Hello, everybody. I am back after showing you the power of the Wu-Tang Clan. We are now going to show you the power of Fadiel, Legend of Mana. That's right, this 1999-2000 PSX era RPG. I have 7 hours to talk about it. I can't afford to waste much time as an intro. We are starting with the boy character. We are starting with the hammer. We are starting with, you get to select your map. And we're going to select this map. I'll explain why a little later. But for now, let's get going. That 7-hour estimate is 10 minutes over my PB. So we better get going. 3, 2, 1. Right. All events on this. First thing we get to do is, using the land make system, we get to place our home. I hope I did it right. I did it right. Hooray. This map's a little new to me, but it's very rarely a mecha run if the route isn't a little in flux. There's a nice cutscene here. We can't afford to watch it. 7 hours. Alright. Listen to this nice. The Yoko Shimomura joint on the sound side. And excellent. Remember me, need me. After 900 years, the mana trees have some issue. Right. Soon we'll get control. Be great. Dum, dum, dum. Hey, look at that little cutie. See more of him later. Little cactus, he's cute. We are going to do a little bit of, have lunge on, I want super slugger, a little bit blammo. This is something I do, most people don't. I like to swap buttons there. Alright, and we are off. Alright, hi Sproutling. Did you know that the world will be shaped by my imagination? I did know that. It got color blocks egg apple. And route. So the land make system was one of the many complicated systems that was introduced in Legend of Mana. You literally build your map, and the effects are significant. We chose our map specifically for some of its innate properties. I'll explain those more as they come into play. For now, we have placed the color blocks, and the town domina has become open to us. Great! We're gonna go there. Alright, here's, we're gonna get introduced to a guy, but we're gonna forget his name almost immediately. It's canon. In 40 or so minutes, we're going to actually not know his name at all. It's great. He makes that onion sick. Whoa, hey, guy's coming out of the bar. Who thinks it's important to share? It's fine. I like sharing. Alright. Okay, this guy's bullying this little girl. What's up, dude? What about your friend? Let's search for her together. And we get a jade egg. It smells like pearl. You know how your sister smells. The translation's a little odd. Let's get out of here. Whee! Alright, hey, it's that Niccolo guy. I don't think it's dangerous at all. I will go teach it. We're gonna leave. We got the egg, and that's all we really wanted. We're gonna leave Leave the guy whose name we don't know. Alright, so let's go see Tipo. Thankfully, I know where he is, because the game should have... Hey, wait, what? What do you want? He just ditched you. No! Alright. Alright, so now we try to get to Tipo without getting blocked. We were successful. Hopefully the onion's not in the way. Alright, welcome. Hello, Gov. How you been? Got a good item for us, but he just can't let it go. The wheel! And I did name my character RGL as is marathon appropriate. You'll see it in a second. Names, technically I would normally choose a single character name because that matters, but marathon. Alright, you can actually go through this fence here. It's not obvious, but there's a small hole in the fence. Alright, and out of the world map. Oh, this music is excellent. Yoko Shimomura, top tier. Alright, we're gonna place us this wheel. We're gonna place it over here. Boing, boing. It's a little foggy on the highway, I guess. That's why the wheel's so foggy. And then we're gonna go deal with some highwaymen. Welcome to Luon Highway. While I'm doing Luon Highway, we'll have a little talk about this category. The category is called All Events. That is because in Legend of Mana, there are kind of 3 ways you can go through the game. You can get to the mana tree by going through one of the 3 major and then, so each of those have their own category in the leaderboards: Dragon, Jumi, and Fairy. Then there is all 3 of them, which is referred to as All Stories. Then there is all of the other garbage, which you don't have to do in any other category, but you might want to do if you are the 100% sort. So this is the closest that Legend of Mana has to a 100% category. And that's what you'll be seeing. You'll be seeing every event in Legend of Mana. Everything we got, show you. Your feather, that's money. Right, so this game is pretty straightforward. You're not going to see a lot of glitches. There is, however, significant movement back. And you've probably already seen some weird, unexplainable movement from the, thank you, Limmer, at points where I'm kind of walking in, strange angles or whatever. This is referred to affectionately as wiggling, because the way the game works, both in combat and out of combat, wiggling does a good job making things go faster. A set of power cancels there. So you can see there, Super Slugger, that's the technique I wanted. We can put Defend on here. We're going to put on Super Slugger. Put off this one. And as you might have guessed, the techniques you have equipped, or the lead to other techniques that you get to have. So if you're playing the game normally, you have to switch between your jumps and your lunges and your defends and blah, 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 blah. We're going to stick with a few fairly effective techniques rather than go the full gamut. Alright, so here are the bandits. They've got bows. They want the cash. Cash. We've got 10 looter for them. Not enough. So we're gonna have to face down. Yep, all of the fun stuff. This is the Mantis Hand. Got a little bit of a visual upgrade. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's see if we get Super Slugger in. Yes! Stay stunned. Ugh! Almost got him with no STs. Almost. We tried. One of the biggest losses of time in the game, combat-wise, is enemies using their special techniques because they're invincible both before and after. So you will see a lot of my complaining about variance revolving around the enemy's number of STs. Yes, Jason referring to the honk of combat. That is another piece of speed tech. You can cancel out of heavy swings with a unbound ST button. And doing so gives you the honk of a failed menu. But it does cancel the activation, so you get a heavy swing again. It is the fastest way to spit out damage for a long period of time. Event number 1, Nicolo's Business Unusual, is in the books. Great. Alright, we gotta go back to Domino. There's a quest that disappears after we go into the next land. There are a number of quests that are like that, so we have to be on the ball in terms of making sure that we don't miss anything. If you're playing casually, you're probably going to miss things. That is another reason why this game was not necessarily well received by people at the time. I do know about the Mana Tree. She talks to me in my dreams. My soul lives forever, thank you. And let's go meet Gaius. We saw Dana briefly on the highway, but we're back at the inn now where we can pick her up. Now that we're not dealing with Nicolo's banditry. Alright, so at Dana, we're gonna go all the way to the west for some reason. Da-da-da-da. Pretty little of Diddle's music. We'll meet up with her. We're going to talk to Amulet because she's fun. Be this mail carrier. Watch out, boys. Bang. Amulet knows what's up. Amulet knows what she's about. Look, a monster egg. We're going to need this monster egg. I'll try to catch it. I can do it. Alright, the onion duel gives us a couple of fruits. The monster would eat fruits if given the opportunity. So we're gonna drop some fruit. Monster. We're gonna drop that dice berry. Go up here. Walk its way to the dice berry. Wrong way. Don't be like that. Yes. Come on. I've done this particular method the last 4 attempts, and I don't know why he's so bugging. He's just bugging out today. That's unfortunate. Right there, buddy. Thank you. Ugh, that's an annoying egg. Alright. Let's head over to the Monster Corral. That was terrible. I would reset if this was that sort of run, but it's not. We're going to go into the barn. We're going to get a lecture. And yes, the reward here for Dana's quest is, it is very powerful, but also very lucrative. And for us, it's the lucre that matters. Well, gave us a big lecture about how to manage pets. We largely don't care. And that's Monster Corral in the books. Whoop whoop. 2 down. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the Luan Highway real quick. This is where Gaius is. It's a good thing we know that, because nobody tells us. I'm gonna talk to this big, wonderful hippo thing with many legs. It's gonna boink us to keep her into the zone. Welcome to the RGL Canyon. Whoop whoop! The some reason, this place is either named after your character or your character is named after it. It's never explained why. So... Come on, Rabbi. Alright, our Chocobo dropped me. For some reason, there are Chocobos in this version of Mana, which is fair. There was Chocobo in Final Fantasy Adventure, right? So, not the first time we've seen that little bit of crossover. Alright. And this is Gaius the Earth. He's a big boy. He is a big boy who is incredibly, amazingly animated for mid-era PSX RPG. Look at all of this hand-drawn art. Woohoo! Dana's got a problem. Her friend is gonna die, and is just gonna let it happen, and that bothers Dana. And Dana's trying to deal with that. It's a tough life for Dana there. Thankfully, Dana dealt with it, and for that, she will give us the Forbidden Ring. And that's 3. Alright, so we have the Forbidden Ring. We will not have it long. Alright, so now that we've taken care of the missable quest, we're gonna place the flame. Flame goes here. Alright. Go to Gata Grottos and do the quest that everybody does this quest in every percent, and it's not short and it's kind of repetitive, and we're gonna do it too. So let's do Flame of Hope. Every land essentially has one quest that you have to do to unlock it as a functional land. So you get forced into a lot of them, even if they're not really relevant to your plot or storyline. This one is Flame of Hope, which is related to the Dewey storyline. I do wonder if he's alright. How about you? Kid's getting blocked. I'm moving on. I'll come back to him. I want to buy some stuff from that kid. God, it was a good place to see me attempt to wiggle. So this Sproutling's having some trouble. It's got a Popo bug inside of it, which apparently looks like a really dangerous caterpillar or millipede or something. Mr. Rubens needed that, we've been told. Interesting. Don't know who Mr. Rubens is, but alright. This way. Alright, there's some guy with anime hair, we're gonna ignore him. This way. We're gonna get a nice view of the completely unrealistic architecture of Io. I mean, that part's realistic, right? Like, I mean, big, spiny, rocky. This part, however, wait, where's the support structure? Where's the flying buttress? Where's the, oh no, oh no. But it's fine, it's not gonna fall down. So, Sproutling's still having trouble, still bothering nuns about their trouble. And the nuns don't seem particularly receptive. Please do something about the Popo bug. Calm your soul and all your worldly pains will vanish. But it hurts! Somebody help me! We'll go back this way. Anime-haired guy is gone. We'll go up this way. And oh, hey, it's the anime-haired guy. Hey. I'm mashing. Pop out. Catch. Window. More frames. Right? Well, Rubens wasn't willing to hurt the Sproutling. You get that Popo bug. You get one of the raw lines. Life is like this town cutting through rocks to make pathways. So, we're gonna leave these two behind to argue about whether you should hurt things or not. Simple. We're not gonna hit the pan again. Pan takes a while. A nun! And we meet the great mouse detective. Sorry. Twisted my ankle. Oh, that mouse detective is skiing. This guy just helps the Sproutling. Blast it, Sandra! Okay. So, mouse detective has a dealing with some sort of Sandra person. Great. We're, however, just gonna walk back to this place over here. And cutscene. And we'll get that Popo book. Oh, so you don't care about your love in Geo? Didn't mention she was in Geo. Interfere in anyone's life, and I don't want anyone interfering in mine. Just leave me alone. Never! Stones who lose their sparkle shall be punished. And the nun takes down Rubens. How dare you? Any closer now. What do you want? I want to see some tears. Cry like a child and beg for your life. This nun is bullying the Ruby Knight. And despite us not coming any closer, decides to kill him anyway. And he got a jewel. We haven't got a good route for No Future. Also, No Future Tropicalo is just a waste. Don't do that to yourself. Placid, so it was you. Give up, Sandra, and take off that weird hat. No Future, Laban, and Tropicalo are a giant waste. Anna, I wish I could see you again. Sorry. And he's gone. Rip Rubens. First Jumi to fall by Sandra's hand. At least on screen. Oh, absolutely nice. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. I did it once with a 50 power weapon. That was a good hour of my life that I shouldn't have spent doing. Only I know Mr. Rubens was a Jumi. I will cooperate, whatever you were saying. So yeah, looks like Sandra said she was going to take the Flame of Hope, and the Flame of Hope was the core. So yeah, she just hacked that guy and took his core. The gem. Alright, so now we're looking for Sandra. First though, we gotta do some shopping. Alright, that guy's in the right place. Gonna sell that Forbidden Ring for 3,000 lucre. There we are. Alright, we're gonna buy some cotton for some reason, and a windstone for some. Alright, deal. We're gonna buy a slightly better hammer. I'm gonna equip our slightly. That. Alright. Why did I sell 3,000 lucre's worth of stuff if I'm only going to spend a little bit of it? You'll see. Alright, so you're supposed to follow the leaves, to follow the Sproutling. We're going to ignore that. We ignore this big lumpy mass. East. Down this stairway. Get in the battle. With the Stalfos and Tucson. Zols, right? That's what they're called? Alphos and two souls. He's worthless. Master counterattack. No. I want the counterattack. Can you please? And we're through. Woo, didn't have to follow any long, complicated route through the caves, which is good. And it's a nice waterfall. We'll be back here later. There's a nice pathway of asceticism. We'll be back here later, too. A little bit more map. And we found the Sproutling. We found a nun. And it's the nun that makes a shining noise. Now I have you, Sandra. We captured her. Oh no, she's hot. Great mouse detective. Oh no, he blasted the Cancun bird. And Sandra flies away on a giant bird we don't get to see right now. We'll see it later. But in the meantime, Sandra took the Popo bug, and now the Sproutling is in good shape. Another Jumi was murdered. Alas. And for that, we get a tablet and some coral. Alright, weird, whatever. Another quest down. Whew, alright. Let's place some more stuff. So you get certain quests have these rewards after them. If you want to get 2 rewards, 2 artifact rewards after a quest, you need to have 2 or less items on your plate. So we're gonna make sure we have 2 or less items on our plate. If you have 3 or more, you only get the first of the items, and that's a problem for us. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go take care of Medora Beach, also known as Total Drama Beach. Got some drama. There's gonna be some drama here. Penguin drama. You like penguins? Like drama? You got penguins. Must you return to the ship, my darling baby? No such freedom, no freedom for us henchmen. I should have never fallen in love with a pirate. What's up? Never mind. I'll hack it myself. Oh, not just penguins. Penguin drama. Crack some egg. Crack some crabs. Oh, I missed one. Alright, got 5. Good. Alright, 5 crabs so far. Alright. These crabs don't count. You have to collect all the things that drop. Sometimes the foreground gets in the way of you. We got Spunstun, Brood. Stuff. I only catch stuff on the bounce, unfortunately. Oh, it's an International Penguin Day? Certainly gonna interact with some penguins in this. Fish meat! Fish meat's worth money. Money routing isn't particularly tight. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Verb. So, you see me go into a plunge there, and go into that uppercut. That is the other type of cancel in this. It's called a jump cancel. If you use the jump ability, which I've kept bound in the triangle, you can cancel a heavy into a plunge, which, when enemies only take 2 hits to kill, is faster than a normal power cancel. So you'll see me try to finish off things with that, or alternately, I'm trying to manage where the enemies are in space. Here's a big baby. That's literally the name. Oh no, failed that power cancel. Alright, got it. Big babies can juggle you. It's not great. Got Counter Strike, we want it. Counter Strike, go! Alright, we had 13 at the end of the last one, 14, 15, 16, 17. There is a target for the crab crushing. In this category, you actually pair. In every other category, you do not pair. And in fact, to avoid the crab, but don't pair. Crab is giving you the business, but he doesn't count for crushing. Here's another pair of crabs. Everybody knows that crabs carry around scissors. That's interesting. Alright, here's a weird sawfish type thing. Ow, 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 ow. That was not a good fight. Big deal. 20. It's 21. Alright. If you played some of the later entries in the Mana series, you'll recognize this boss. Good old Full Metal. Heavy game. Oh no, it's not gonna work. He's gonna ease. Oh, and we got hit by his too? Gross. That was a disaster. Alright. That's fine. Second ST. Going. Hurricanes work. Oh, here's a third ST. I'd like to not get hit by it. Oh, what? We're probably oh no, we're healing enough. Okay, great. Game. That was a bad hacker fight. Ugh, 3 STs. At least we didn't die. I want that chest, I want it! Alright, it's fine. Alright, track down the penguins. Heart's all set to give it up for you. Go back to your ship. Bring back more treasure. Let's talk about laying an egg sometime in the future. Aren't I silly? I'm only dreaming about having an egg. Go, I'll hate you if you don't. David. Not this guy. 22 crabs. Number doesn't include him. We needed to crush at least 20. Nope, she did have an egg after all. Such drama! Alright. And that is Summer Lovin'. Now we gotta clear our plate a little. So another thing that matters in this game is lands are more difficult and or sell better stuff based on their distance from your home and the order in which they are placed. And so we need to get the next thing the next town we're going to place up to level 14, so to speak. And that's why we're emptying our plate of stuff here. So we made a jungle, we got some ruins, this giant tower over there. And the place we actually wanted to go in the first place is Popota Harbor. This puts Popota Harbor at land level 14. 14 is the level at which you can buy some of the things we're going to need for a later quest, as well as the hammer we're going to use until we get until we make a better one. Yeah, 14 is just enough to have that hammer. I do not want to exit. Up here. This is another town, and its unlock quest is Mr. Modi's here. Uh-oh. You see that? That ghost? I can help. It is a marathon of her own. Alright, so these managers are having trouble with ghosts. So we're going to help them out with these ghosts. Alright. But before we do that, let's go and buy our hammer. Lawrence Silver hammer. It's good enough. It's not great, but it's good enough. And we're speedrunners. It's all about really what's good, right? Wiggle our way up here. We talk to this guy. He's investigating a sunken ship. We ask him about a ghost, and we're out. Right. We have to meet that guy, or else we can't proceed in the quest later. Alright. Back down this way. And to meet another important NPC for this quest, and for this quest only. Fish. Not like you commoners. He doesn't like beggars. It's Mr. Fish. Mr. Vinci. Her dancing is even sexier than before. Now we know what 50,000 lucre buys. It buys wheels and giant dance halls. Now you know. All right. Hey, look, it's the mouse detective, Inspector Boyd. We'll ask him about basket fish. How about basket fish? Tell me about basket fish. All right. So he has 3 options. You're supposed to ask him all 3. But if you ask him 3, that's good enough. Like, if it's the same one even. And now you can tell him, hey, the soldier might have blue eyes, since you're worried about the blue eye. Very excited for the remaster. It'll be nice to have a run that doesn't require, you know, kind of a tetchy hardware scenario, or emulator. A number of people play on emulator as well for this game. So there's 2 separate categories because of the load time. There's actually multiple separate categories, but there's 2 subsets of categories. All right, so we went down there, saw Thoma. Thoma found out about the fish. We go down here, and finally Thoma and Boyd meet. Boyd gives Thoma his card. That's not very nice. He didn't give us a card. He just accused us of murder. Jeez, Boyd. Alright, well. Go in here. Let's talk to Thoma. Alright, so yeah, that fish is watching that dancer girl all by himself. I don't know. Let me see it. No. I want to see it. Okay! So, the fish definitely weak to dancer girl. And now we see a cutscene from the ship that sank. Not listen to its voice. According to this cutscene, if you listen to the voice of a sea hag, your ship will sink. So don't listen to its voice. We'll find out that's wrong later. These guys certainly believed it. And now they're dead. Pitiful. Ghost! Doink! I didn't know ghosts ran. Hey, Inspector Boyd. Ghosts aren't real. Wait, that wasn't Boyd at all! Oh, we got. Yes, the Saga Frontier remaster was really well done. Alright, so we get the 2 AFs out of this that we wanted. Yeah, I really, I didn't play Saga Frontier back on the PSX. It was just a little too clunky. The remaster, I really did enjoy it. So, I'm hopeful too. Alright, so... No, we don't place the Pirate Cook first. We place the Bottled Spirit contains one of the roughest bosses in the game, for us, in this route. And so we place it here, which is the earliest we can place it in this route. Now, we're not going there right now. We are placing this Pirate Hook here, too. Okay. So remember that guy, Elazul or something? Yeah, we're gonna go deal with his plot. But first, we're gonna cause some continuity errors. Okay? We don't need to go to the SS Buccaneer, but we do need to cause a continuity. So we're gonna cause a continuity. Yeah, that's basically what happened for me too, is... I'm down to super bosses and Chivos. Although the Switch doesn't have Chivos, so... Alright, so... Look at this art. Look at that moon. The moon has breath. Look at these. Look at this tower. Look at those trees. Look at these ravens on the gate. Oh, it's a beautiful scene. Nice cutscene. Oh, here's that. Here's some girl in a dress. I'm certain it's very important. We're out of here. All right. So that was a nice tower. We dipped in there. Saw a girl. Left. Now we're going to go to the place that Jade Egg gave us, which is Nective Caverns. And immediately, a quest will start. As soon as the rabbi gets done loading our game. Lost Princess! Oh hey, look, those boinks are here. I'm going to use this one. This is why we went into that tower. By going into that tower, we have tricked the game into loading the points here. Otherwise, you would have to go through multiple rooms and combats. Okay, I did equip my weapon. There. Okay. Definitely want to have the weapon here because these things have these mushrooms have some serious HP. So crab goes down. Crab these. I didn't equip it. No, I didn't equip it. I'll let you. Dang, please. Boy, is that... No, I didn't. Okay. Glad I checked. Really want to. Alright, ignore that chest. Go here. We're going to fight one of the 3 giant monkeys that we fight in this game. This one is Dwing. Counter. Yes. No love. I'm gonna get a 1 SP Dwayne. And Dwayne gets covered by rocks and is done. Good deal. Right about here is where the cutscene wants me to be. Oh, hey! It's that girl! Why is she here? Wasn't she there? Why is she here? Elazul? I don't recognize anybody by that name. Who's Elazul? You literally get introduced to his name, and for the fastest result in this text, you forget it. Oh, main character, you are a delight. First one's after your core. What's a core? Is it that thing that they took out of Rubens? Is it the thing? By the way, Rubens is dead. Did you know that, Elazul? No? Alright. We're just not gonna mention it. Fine. Thank you, RGL. This is all you've done to me. Stone Eye and Firefly Lamp AF. Important. We really need that Firefly Lamp. Because that Firefly Lamp is where we're going to spend all of our money. Oh yes. We're going to spend all of our money and 3,000 of somebody else's money. This is another land placement for distance. We want to have 18 land power here. Because we need to be able to buy a piece of gold. And you can only buy a piece of gold if you've got 18 land power. Oh, it's beautiful. We're going to spend a lot of money that isn't ours. We're going to spend about as much money as isn't ours as is. So it's basically like a 2-for-1 deal. Alright, so this is the unlocking quest for Lucemia. Not Lucemia, Lumina. It involves this lady. She's got to sell 6 lamps. And her centaur poet boyfriend gonna sell those lamps for her. Nice guy. What a nice guy. Carries. Hey, guy. What's cute? Wait, what? I'll buy my half. Okay, so I have to sell 3 of the 6 lamps. Okay, great. Yeah, we don't like you. Not a fan. Alright, so we gotta sell 3 somehow. Let's talk this. I would like to learn the Dudbear language. Dub, dud, duba, duda, duda, buba, gugu, da, ba, da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Do, Baba, Dada, and Gak, and Bub. Dub-a-dub? Dub! You all got that, right? Right. Yeah! Yeah! Violent! Woo! Alright. This is the agreeable one. We like music. Like music? Yeah! Violent. Great work. Alright. 2 down, 1 to go. Alright, so we're gonna go back here. Crescent Moon Alley. Go in the item shop here. I'm gonna buy some important stuff. Buy the Fizzle Gold, we're gonna buy 4 Holy Water, and we're gonna sell enough stuff to have 1,000. Don't need extra hammers. Don't need that. Good, alright. I mean, if you don't have it memorized, you have to actually read all that stuff. It isn't a game. Like, if you actually like write down what all of that stuff means and like what they're saying, like it makes sense, right? So this is the disagreeable Thudbear. He's like, you hate me. You hate music. You like music? Yeah, buy a lamp. All right, all right. Good job, Thudbear. All right. Heartbreaker Jessica's is the place we're going to buy our glow crystal. And we're outie. Alright, so we have 22 lucre left. So we had 3,000. We sold 3,000 of stuff. We have 22 lucre left. And Gilbert's like, okay, great. It's fine. Fine. I got back 22 lucre for the 3 things. It's fine. The strategy guide for this game, the one that was put out in the US, says don't do this. There is no punishment. So there's no downside. No. Even if you have no money left. Alright, so we sold the lamps. They're going to take a break outside. They're going to sing and play some music. They're going to tell each other about their dreams. Gilbert's going to be like, just, it's easy to sell your lamps. Let the Dudbears do the dirty work. And she's like, I like making lamps. Making lamps is fun. I like making unique lamps. I like to craft. I enjoy it and what it's good for. And he's like, I want money. And so yeah, they're in a relationship, but they do not agree. And so they are breaking up right here, right now. Gilbert's never gonna forget you, baby. And so that's where Gilbert walks off. And flies off. And we follow her because Gilbert's cool. Nice guy. That's a much bigger lamp than mine. To be honest, I'm a little bit different. Dub! Dub-dub-dub-dub-dub-dub-dub-dub. Fine. Dub-dub-dub-dub-dub-dub-dub-dub. Dada. Trembling Spoon and the Sand Rose, which are why we wanted to actually do this quest other than the money. Great. All right, we're in good shape. Time to play some stuff. Place the Sand Rose over here. Other notes, and I can't. Right place. Place the spoon there. I am. Okay. Great. Cool. All right. So now we need to go back that way. First, though, we're going to stop off at the SS Buccaneer. Meet some penguins. Welcome, Elevated. Elevated is one of the other... There aren't that many alt events runners. Elevated was the person who had the world record at the late last year. Since then, this category has gone through quite a bit of development. I even held the world record for a week or so. go on the penguin ship. Tell them their ship isn't beautiful, and they let us off. Alright. I'm sure that was meaningful, right? Okay, so we're gonna go to the Duma Desert. Why we go to the desert? Well, because we need to unlock the desert for placement. And we need to become introduced to these kids. So we meet this woman, she's having some trouble, and these kids are gonna jump us. Don't glare at us. We don't want to explode. Okay, so students, school. So this is a teacher and this is a students. Sure, we'll help out a teacher and her students. Reach for the stars. Alright, so we're gonna use the students' messengers. So we got a bunch of blue and brown students. If we see any non-blue or brown students, we shouldn't trust them. Hey, there's a non-blue or brown student. Don't trust him. You see again the jump cancel or 1 and 2. Kind of an ideal cadence, right? Like if you can't kill in 1 hit, killing them in 2 like that is kind of the best bet. Third. Level ups always make it take a few more seconds for the get over where you want to go, no matter what. Yep, don't talk to that green student. You have to talk to these, though. Go through here. Turn around and go back. So we're going through. You're gonna regret it, youngin'. Witness the great power of Twin Tower. These towers of power are easily walked around. Alright. We like to use a blammo here. Just make this fight over with. Those are our STs, and similarly, we are invulnerable at the beginning and the end of them. Not exactly. Alright. Are effective. Now we're gonna see some classics from Secret of Mana. Mad Mallards. Oh, ow. Counter it, one of those days. Destiny dice. Go up this way. Oh wow, there's a whole bunch of green kids. This road is closed. Take another road. Turn back already. Oh, we're going through. So here's the first clip of the run, even though it's not really a clip. But it is a clip. Because those kids are all this way. And we made it all the way to the place we want to be. Wants us to check our equipment. We know our equipment's good. Alright. There's my Fanes. F&Es. You can Finja. Return the spell book. Oh, that book I discarded. Quite a useful book. How about a spell that creates a star? That's right, I'm going to destroy the Earth by making all of the stars fall. Nothing can stop me now. Whoa! Axe beaks have gotten a little smaller since the Secret of Mana days. Also very counterable. So one of the tunes I have equipped is Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike does 8 extra normal damage on a swing. That's really useful. It's used in basically every category. Not necessarily. Like it could not necessarily be the fastest way, but it is often the safest, fastest way of taking out certain monsters that do a lot of physical attacks. Yeah. Yeah, Saga Frontier has some giant ones too. And then the ones in Set and Secret of Mana are enormous. Don't do it, Mephanes! Now the greatest show of all time! And look, they created a star. I don't think that's what he was going for. Oh, Miska Thinja. We stand a queen, that's for sure. Right? You created a star. And that's that. That is his entire evil plot was apparently to make fireworks. That was pretty cool. Take this. You get the broken doll AF. And done here. Reach for the stars is complete. Great. Alright, now that we've unlocked that, we can place the stone eye here. Why did we do all of this placement around here? The next place we're going to go is that mine. We wanted to lower the level of the boss in the mine as much as possible, because this boss is one of the two bosses in the game that has a unique mechanics that suck and suck bad. So we have done our best to reduce their levels. How do we reduce their levels? Where I told you part of it. We placed it close to home and as early as we could. That's one piece. The other piece is that every land has mana level, right? So like a forest might have a lot of the dryad, right? A mine might have a lot of gnome, right? The enemies in an area, you know, are strengthened or weakened based on, like, if they're strong against gnome, high gnome levels will cause them to be even stronger. Right? Like, that's their good element. So if you wanted them to be weaker, you would try to, you know, have not, like, tree, the opposite of gnome, or the opposite of gnome level, wind, right? Or whatever it is for that particular. The boss here, Laban, is weak to Salamander, Triad, strong to Aura, and Map. So we have done our best to place it as early as possible, as close to home as possible, and with as much Salamander and Dryad as we can, with as little Gnome and Aura as we can. Unfortunately, home has a lot of Aura, almost always, but we really can't avoid the amount of Aura that's going to be on this land. And we can't avoid the Gnome either because it's a cave, right? But I told you about the map choice thing that I was going to talk about later. This is the time it comes into play. I think it's a spin. So, the maps, a few of the squares on the map have innate mana levels, as if a land was placed there already. In this case, the area to the left of the mines has an innate Salamander and an innate Gnome. Well, we're not going to be able to keep Gnome from maxing out, so that doesn't do anything, right? The innate Salamander plus the Salamander that we're going to have on that we would have on home gives us an extra Salamander level here. All of that work allows us to have essentially a neutral Laban, right? Like we have 5 in its bad elements and 5 in its good elements. Oof. Okay. So all of that work, all of that land placement, right, like was so that Laban is as weak as we can make him, given the quest that we did. I'm sure that's clear as mud. When we get on the map, you'll be able to see the mana levels at the bottom of the screen if you look to various places as I walk. As I said, I don't really have spare time, so I can't really take the time to show you, but if you watch for them, you will see them. The last fight for Laban. For the most part, we don't care about mana levels nearly as much as we do in other categories in this one, because we're going to have a much more powerful weapon. Other categories you tend to have weaker weapons, and so these little things. However, we don't have our good weapon yet, so it really doesn't. Maybe Tropicalo or Laban here. I would like to move, I would like to not off the spell. It has two hands. One of them is a magic using physical hand. One of them, a magic using hand that explodes. One of them is a physical using hand. You have to kill the hands. Hands take time to spawn. That makes this boss a very slow kill on the higher difficulty. I'm saying Tropical. The explosions can do enormous chunks of damage. On higher difficulties, they will. So, we've lowered the level to keep the number of hands as low as possible. Keep the health in the hands as low as possible. Etc. Alright. Because those hands are run killers. Not like they're PvP, right? Like they don't actually kill you. This game, if you die in combat, you just start the combat. So that's a PvP killer. Alright, let's move on down. Could have been cleaner, but it was not forced. Didn't die, so... thankfully, Laban has no ST. Just magic. Alright. This is Watts. You know Watts. He's in a bunch of the other games. This Watts is very floppy. And very absent-minded. Hey, Pokio. Pokio's gonna tell us about Watts. Oh, Watts, the small body under a great helm, who strikes with his hammer and his great helm. Your soul is your great helm. Our Watts, you haven't really done that much. The end. No, that wasn't said right. What's his name again? Watts is Watts. Alright. Mind your own business is completed. We're not done with the mines though yet. Gotta do one more thing here. This is why we stopped off with the penguins. So now that Ulcan Mines is unlocked, we got a couple of things to do. One is we want Watts to teach us how to blacksmith. And he's going to do that because he dropped his hammer. Ignore this new sign. I'm going to go and talk to Watts. He's going to tell us he lost his hammer. Oh, thank you, Dotface. Don't worry, I've got plenty of space to screw this up. He'll teach us how to blacksmith if we find his hammer. I do not want to buy anything. Oops, see ya. You can always follow me if you want. Or not. Up to you. We got plenty of hours left. We're finishing at 4 Central Time, a little bit. Alright. Dud Bear Express! Everybody get on the Dud Bear! Choo-choo! Penguins! They don't have their dog lord. The diggers have nothing. Thank you, Dotface. There's the hammer. But the penguin just kidnapped a dog. Oh no! Penguins, no! Don't kidnap the dog. And this is Roger. Don't pay for this! Roger is mad that they stole the dog. Where's Putty? This is another very missable quest. This doesn't trigger unless you've met the penguins on the ship. Right, there's the hammer. And now we just gotta get this back to Watts. Come on. Don't be grave dirt, don't be grave dirt. Yay, rotten meat. We need rotten meat. And so I guess it's a good time to spoil that there are 8 random items that you need for a very late game quest. They are an incredibly weird and random set, including things like rotten meat, sulfur, cotton, and so that's why I bought that Tobble Cotton earlier. That's why I'm happy to see that rotten meat there. Baobab wood is the other drop we're looking for. So if you see a valve of wood drop from an enemy, feel free to get all the hype, because that is the other drop that we want to see out of enemies. We have a safety in case it doesn't go up as a drop. The safety costs us a few seconds to buy, but it's there. That's what I was referring to with level 14 in Popota Harbor, was making sure we had that safety in case the drops come out. Alright, so anyway, hammer, we're almost back to Watts. One more moles in the way. We'll drop some animal meat. And we're back. Got a hammer. Here's your hammer. I'll give it back to you. Youngsters will take anything these days. Watts forgot that you didn't steal his hammer. Don't hate me. Oh, Watts. You have some problems. Alright. Watts drops the hammer. We have completed the ability to blacksmith as soon as we go back home. Guess it's time to go home. I hope I haven't forgotten anything. Alright. So, we haven't gone over here yet. There's a couple of workshops over here that didn't exist yet. Oh, wait, hey, it's Watts. I just finished making that blacksmith you asked for. You never asked? I forgot to ask you. Okay. And so Watts is going to teach us how to blacksmith. This is another one of the underexplained complicated systems in Legend of Mana. Is tempering. You can make incredibly powerful gear by the tempering system. It sold a lot of strategy guides in Japan. In the US, we didn't get strategy guides that told us anything about forging. We all had to figure it out on our own back in the day. So we just have to ask him every question that you can ask. And he'll let us out of here. Go. Gives us some free Manos Bronze, which we don't want. And if we say no here, he'll give us some more Manos Bronze, but that's a waste of our time. We're speedrunners. And we are through. Now we can blacksmith. Yes, this is forging is incredibly mind-numbingly complex. Right? Like, you don't know how it... I guarantee you do not know how it works. I know almost all of how it works. Almost. There's still a few minor things that are technically in the code that we don't know. But by and large. Alright, so hey, what are you doing here? This kid's about to make instruments. Alright, sure. We will not be making any instruments. We do, however, want the coins this kid is going to let us get. So the kid takes us to a place that never has spirits, and we have some spirits. He gives us an earth drum. He'll give you any one of a number of different instruments. The forging system is incredibly arcane. It really is just like almost strategy guide selling level. Jamming good. The spirit likes it too. Normally, if you were catching spirits, you would wait. You'd pick, you'd pick the right instruments. You'd wait. You'd try to rush them and get golds instead of silvers. None of that's relevant here. Yep. Get some silvers. Life is great. Now we're gonna not ask this kid any more questions, and then the kid's gonna give us a little Pokemon trading and take some of our silvers and gives us an Aura Silver and a Sala Silver instead. That is ideal for us. More ideal than that kid knows. Alright. It's forging time. One of the nice things for me about this category is that it's so long that actually forging a weapon is worth your time. And we forge a heck of a weapon for this early stage. Remember, our current weapon is a 31 power hammer. First, though, we need to pick up that egg. We had an egg. It was left at the pet corral. It's been a while. Let's see if it's hatched yet. It hatched! East egg! I'll auto it. You can call it a rabbite. It's our very own rabbite! Robots are strangely more comprehensible, although 1,000 times more expensive. That's not even true, no. Like, they might still be cheaper than the heaviest tempers. Alright, anyway. They are quite expensive, though. Right, okay. Anyway, forging. So, we bought a piece of gold. We're gonna use that piece of gold to make a hammer. Black hammer. Hammer. Fizzle gold. Boom, bang. 8 hits, and that piece of gold is a hammer. Ding. Now we're gonna put some stuff in the hammer. And hammer. That windstone that we bought, along with the 8 hits, and the windstone's in there. Alright, we're gonna hit a seed in. We've got a long seed. We'll use that. Okay? You see a card enter. That Jin came from the thing I did last turn. You see the effects of tempering the turn after they happen. That is one of the reasons why this system is incredibly difficult to pick apart yourself. Alright, we want the Aura Silver next. It's Dryad! Dryad coming from the seed we just did. Or, like, you're gonna see that pattern where we get a thing based on the thing that we did the step before. So, anyway. Aura and Dryad are opposed, so normally you wouldn't want them around each other. They don't work well together in raising, unless you have no Shade or Wisp on your weapon, and we have no Shade or Wisp on our weapon, so they're fine with each other for now. But they're ready to brawl. Down in the Sala Silver, and then we're on Bell Grapes. Put in Bell Grapes to provide some energy. It doesn't add any. Put in some energy. Alright, Glow Crystal gives an absolute ton of energy, more than any other object, and also pushes in a card. So we pushed in the 4th card, and the 5th card, Jin is gone. Salamander, we see that now, from that Sala Silver. Bing! Alright, great. We did the Glow Crystal, now it's Wisp time. Wisp Silver. Goodbye, Dryad. That seed. And Nymph of Dawn, which is what came off of that Glow Crystal. Great. Now, we bought those Holy Waters. It's Holy Water time. Holy Water will wash off the Nymph before she would normally leave. We'll push out the Aura, which is it's time to leave anyway, and put a card in the hidden slot, along with pushing a Wisp in. Yay, Wisp! Whew! It's a lot. Alright. And I think you can guess why we bought 4 Holy Waters, because we're going to temper it in 4 times. Cleric card. The Cleric card boosts the heavy element on the weapon and decreases the slash element. As you might expect, hammers are mostly about their heavy and aren't really for slashing. So we are using an unbalanced thing to get the last amount of power. Yeah, it's a lot. So if you were watching the power of the weapon as we went, right? Like it started in like the 30s or like low 40s, right? We're at 128 now. After all of that, after this last Holy Water, we will be at 170. We're not done, but we're done for now. Because we don't have access to that thing we need to finish it. But for now, we have a 170 power hammer instead of a 31. That's gonna help. It's gonna help a lot. Alright, our Visible Gold Hammer, 170 power. Great. I'm also going to finally remember to quick spin. That's good. Alright. Alright. So, the Gaius told us about a tree near our property. Needs some weeding. Solve that problem. Really easy to weed when you have a giant hammer. You may remember that those guys were taking a few more hits previously. Alright, and now we've got a tree. Hi, Trent. Oh, I feel it. Look at Trent's beautiful animation. Look at those lips. Is it you who brought me the blessing of mana? Yeah, it's the problem is getting those things in time. More than that. Alright, yeah, you can take a big seed, and we're done with you. I gave you 1 seed. You preferred to 2. You're weird, boy. You're weird. To get little sorcerers to trigger, we're gonna duck inside for a second. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, and then Amulet's gonna show up and be like, oh no! Pumpkins! I mean, Isha Platinum's at least as good as gold, right? Like, you don't get access to the really good blunt materials in no future contexts. Alright. We did it. Great. Now we're going to start the first of our many fine arcs. This is the beginning of the Dragon Arc, or the Dragon Killer Arc, as it is sometimes referred to. This is one of the 3% that you can do to get to the end of game. One of the 3 quest lines. We're going to start here. You can tell it's one of those special quests because it has a little watermark there. So we walk up in the tombstone, Lark murders us. Now we're in the Underworld. Fine, I'll go along with you, even though you just murdered me. And my Radbite just came along for some reason. I don't know. I'm not sure I really understand why the Radbite's in the Underworld now, but I don't know, did Lark kill it afterwards? That's kind of a jerk move, Lark. Anyway. Alright, so now we're going to the Underworld. Lark wants us to go someplace specific. Alright. There's my first went the wrong direction. Hunt counter of 1. Alright. Level. So, you're gonna say something else about Oban in a second, and I want you all to think about it very carefully. He keeps the dead from getting out of hand. A dead thing just murdered us. I feel like the dead are successfully out of hand. Yeah, wolf dragon, dog dragon, yep. Hey, Shadow. I would like to go to that physical chamber. Shadow doesn't get in my way. Great. Great. Baptism of flame. For shadows. Yo, daddy, yo. Now you can go to the bottom level. Yay, I love the bottom levels. Note that you don't have to get anybody else baptized. Like, you can bring other NPCs here. Just fine. Not a problem. Okay, this is the way down. These doors weren't here before, now they are. 3rd level, down here. Great. Hey! First chance for the valuable good drop. Doesn't happen. And we don't get a good hat here. Never lucky. Alright. Die in a couple spins. Oh, I'm ready. Peter Dama is definitely a PB killer in the Dragon Arc percent. I talked to you about how STs are the measure of variance. Because our weapon's so powerful, we managed to kill it before it used any STs. Yeah, that doesn't happen in other percents. Yep, absolutely one of the banes of Dragon percent. A 0 ST Hitodama is mythical in Dragon percent. Whereas we get it more, you know, not a lot, but sometimes. Like that time. That was a 0 ST Hitodama. But you didn't get to see the annoying STs that it uses. Because it uses some very annoying STs. They take a lot of time to resolve. So yep, they're threatening us, forcing us to cooperate. And yep. Very rude. What can you do? Alright, we get the Skull Lantern AF. So we're gonna do a lot of Dragon Quest stuff. Dragon Quest. Huh, that's another game series, right? It's not important. Alright, so... Died right now. Great. Alright, Norn Peaks. Loads us in, and we get a little cutscene here. Wait a minute. Axe versus knife. Enoch wins. Sierra and Lark. Blasted Draconis. Lark stows his weapon in kind of a stylish fashion. Ready. Some more stuff to murder. Look at that. They're all dead. I'm gonna see that a lot now that I have a powerful weapon. A lot of, oh look, they're all dead. That's why we do it. We've got another 6.5 hours of run, and it's a lot faster if all the combats end instantly. Alright, another 5.5 hours of run. Anyway, a couple of quick fights, and we're at the Village of the Winds. Right, this little cutscene makes Lark walk, so we kind of lure him over quickly. Him from sauntering at a slow speed all the way over. You'll see me do that a couple of times where I'll try and loop around to lure either the pet or my NPC closer to make them move faster in cutscene. Right, here we come. Ugh, my wiggling is off today. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Alright. Big seed. Nothing enemies drop at this point matters. Except for Bough of Wood. And the rabbi picked up that item? Oh, such a good rabbi. I'm glad I gave you a name this time. First wing collar fight here. Green bird balloons. Almost always start with that magic. Coin. Power cancel. Gotcha. This turns. Kind of barrier? This way. I want a menu. fight. Minions of Draconis. Much easier for me to wiggle going right than going left. A lot more effective wiggle behavior. Lest you think I'm talking just for you, I'm talking for myself because otherwise I will forget about the order of things that I'm doing. This is a very long run, and I'm rerouting it almost constantly. Is it not? It's kind of blurry as a PSX1 era thing, fortunately. Sorry to hear that. No, my webcam quality is definitely could be better. That's for sure. Oh yeah. No, it's not just staying focused, it's just I keep talking to myself about the next thing I'm going to do so I don't forget the next thing I'm going to do. Because there is a lot of it, and one of my weaknesses as a runner is that I love to reroute. This route has never been... I have not fully completed this route before. I have theory crafted it, I have tested it up to the point where it would break. I am confident I will be able to complete it today. But, my notes on it are a little sketchy because I just made it. I just confirmed it like sometime yesterday, I think. Is when I was comfortable enough with it to go for it. 7-hour runs, you kinda don't get to you don't get to just, you know, test them out all the time. I get a small cutscene where we're about to murder some children. This is where you find out that maybe, you're not on the side of the good guys. Such worthless slobs. Splat. Listen to the straw. Maybe we're the baddies. More macizos. Go down in a spin now with this weapon. Back the end of last year, we didn't have quite as strong a weapon. The weapon is actually one of my major contributions to the run in general. I do a lot of routing, but the weapon, I think, is by far the contribution that's just going to stick for a good long time. Are we the baddies? Yeah, we are the baddies in this one for sure. Alright, Acrovator, another Dragon % murder thing. Because the dragon has a pseudo-teleporting ST. And just normal STs too, like a jerk. Ow. With it? Did he double ST here? Ugh. Aggravator, please. Aggravator, more like it. gonna save about a half frame here. So we went into this cutscene running. The machinery is going to let us actually remain running for this bit of movement. And so both we and our Rabbite move faster than we normally would, saving us a little bit. Double ST super rude. That's why Actor Fedora is a rough one in Dragon Percent. I mean, it's no Hitodama, but it's rough. Alright. Right, that's Guardian of Winds. Next, we place the next dragon artifact. Dragon Bone. Place it here. Little Dragon Bone! Yeah, but since I have 2 sets of notes, one to deal with something complicated, and the other, they're actual real person notes. Right now I have the complicated notes up, and I'll explain the complicated notes once we get to them. Also, since I don't get to use my full split setup, the complicated notes let me better keep track of what I've done. But it's much less... The complicated notes are much less detailed, which is difficult to explain, but we'll explain later why I'm not looking at a full set of notes. Alright, so these kids need to gather some reagents. Thankfully, the right children always have the same stuff. Pale pink, dark pink boy, got them all, alright. And so we take those back, they mix something up, they tell us a little story about somebody we haven't met yet. One time Bud drank some of this by mistake, we don't know who Bud is. We get an oblong seed, and we're done with this. That is the unlock quest for Dragon Bones. We head right back in to do the actual Dragon Quest here. This is why we picked up a pet. We are only going to have the Rabbite for this section of the run. And the reason is because you need to have a pet for this to work. You need to have some sort of third companion. Pet, golem, one of the two. For this section of for you to be allowed to proceed. Kinda weird, but it is that. So we find out that these kids are knowledge, loud and noisy, and then we meet one of the coolest entrances in this game. Not the coolest, but one of them. Ghost of Nemesis. Kind of here. We're not leaving, buddy. Staying right here. Eat your fate. Come to see Jajara. Let us through. Come on. Large steel. Oh, yes. Okay. And trap. Rabbite hops forward, and nothing's right. He's trapped. And we end up separating. This is the last piece we need for our temple. This giant swarm. So we got it. Good deal. Here. And get to talk this skull, which will draw this flame, which will make it talk in non-box text. And open a door. I'm gonna talk to this ghost thing, open another door, and we will find a rabbi! Yay! Ah. In other percents, you might attempt to get a weapon drop here. Our weapon is better than any drop. We eat our extra crystals. And their level ups take just as long as our level ups. So if a NPC levels up, that also takes the extra Have all these switches together. Switch to Counter-Strike. Head in this door. Help you out. I go. Third floor, please. Playing this casually. I know why he's trying to kill the other dragon. No, I don't. Myself. Oh, she was in perfect position. There we go. Counter-Strike dead. You kill her behind a pillar, the key that she's about to drop isn't visible. That can be really bad. If you don't know where you're going, if you don't know that he's going to be there. Can you imagine playing this vanilla and be like, I don't know how to proceed because I didn't see the key I should drop. I want to go to the second floor. Got our giant's horn. Now we just need to find Lark and get out of here. Yeah, Sierra definitely has lots of jump moves, lots of rolls, lots of ways to not swing a weapon at you. And the Counter-Strike method being the most consistent way of killing her. She has to actually attack you for her. So, Sierra can definitely, like, even more so in percents where the Counter-Strike isn't the one-hit kill that it is. Yep. Yep. I'd like to go to the third floor again. Oh yeah, no. Sierra, a lot of the NPCs are all of the art in this game is. Also, a number of the male swordsmen are rocking the bare stomachs. You gotta appreciate that. 6-packs abound in this game. Rabbi hop this way over slowly. Why, it's Lark the Conqueror. Deathbringer is a lore NPC that you find out a lot about if you read the lore in the game. That, so you don't have to know anything about them. We will hear them reference one other thing. If you're watching me flash. Yep, grab my gun. Nothing to lose. Yeah, no, like, Nicolo's just a cheat. And we try to grab my cover here just so that it pops slowly. I do like Nicolo's design, but boy, his personality could use some help. He's not a person. Catch him. No STs there. And that's Pajara down. Much less of a pain than Acrobat, that's for sure. I also don't know why he's... That is a weird Acrobat. Alright. Combat's done. Wait, what? Fake out! I like the music fades out too. Pure fake out. Oh, whoa, buddy. You came back messy. You're a big mess of bones. Ha! Yes, just barely. See ya, level 2. Yep, exactly. It's a zombie dragon. They do the full fake out. Alright. And we are done with Jajara 2 and the Bone Fortress. Yeah, no, that movement of his was like, what? Wait, why did he back up so far? What the heck just happened? Like, I was like, I've never seen that. And then he just barely moved back into range the last second. Got a little lucky there, right? Like, trying to hit with that blammo. I'll take it. We get to ask a question here. We pick the fastest question. We get the speed run. We get the green cane. 1 stone left. The mana goddess told us that there is mana left in the stones. Oh, welcome to the marathon. This is Retro Gaming TV Live TV's Retrothon 2021. You were in the middle of a 7-hour Legend of Mana. Last night we had 7 hours of Lunar Silver Star Story. Now we have 7 hours of Legend of Mana. Welcome, Polyhead and all of your friends. We've still got days more of Marathon to go too. But right now we are showing off a kind of mid-era PSX RPG with a unique aesthetic, killer music, and a lot of quests. We're going to do all the quests here. That is the percent we're doing. Thank you for linking the schedule there. SOS Jing Zero. Try to pronounce that. Alright, so Lark is going to let us lead, but he's going to smell for Sierra. This doesn't make any sense. What are you going to do? The enemies take 2 spins because this is a relatively late game placement. So what you going to do? 2 spins is better than, 5. Yes, you're right, I censor set. Going left a little. Use a actual hit there. I do censor scent from this direction. Alright, we run all the way across the screen here, and he'll censor scent from this direction. They have an incredible sense of smell. Alternately, the translations. Alright, here's another chance for some Baobab Wood. I'd love to see it if it happens. Somebody kill that rabbi for me, please. No, not. Kill the white rabbi. Nope, the Baobab Wood there. Animal Bomb. This is actually the most threatening enemy because it can steal your ST meter. Decides to, and we want that full ST meter to make the boss fight real fast at the end. Didn't heal down here. Yeah, you'll see Lark and Elzul refer to scent several times, even though the concept that they'll be using scent and actually making darn scent. We do not sense sense. Elzul will also refer to this core being clouded. Right, like, so there's an implication that there are other senses at play. Not magical senses, but whatever. Anyway, we have made it. We have scented our way to the ancient tree, and we meet Sierra for the 3rd time. Where is Badis? Can you not see what Draconis is trying to do? He did not order you to slay dragons. He's trying to snatch mana energy. Do you not see what would happen? I will return as well if he returns. Do not interfere. I'm a dragon. Even if it is my brother! Brother and sister! Drama! Lark threatens the dragon. Here chides him for it, but Vadis just says, yep, there's the mana stone, go get it. Good dragon. Lark heads off to do his job. And suck up the 3rd mana stone. Yeah, I mean, for Lark it makes a little more sense. We get a piece of fizzled gold here. It's a little late. I'll stay. Now that I've helped them. That's a big fuzzy dragon. Cuddly. Right. Mark up here. Blemo. Most of the time, they are in range. This time they were as well, and that's the fight. There is a very low chance that some of them will move out of range for that, but I've never seen it. At least not in any percent. Sorry, not any percent. In all events. What did I say? I said any percent. All right. All right, we are all the way through all those quests. Lark has left us like a jerk. All right, time to play some stuff. Now that we can do this, we can place Broken Doll before Geo. Ding. Now that we've unlocked Forest, we can place Broken Doll, then we can place Geo. This is why we tempered. This is why we temper. There's an even better one later, just wait. Alright, now we place Geo, which is the last town, so to speak. Not really, but essentially the last town. After Dragon Princess is... pretty sure we're going to jump. And now... there we go. Yep, Inferno Doll. I was pretty sure. I'm gonna scroll down there. Junkyard of dolls that were used in a war. You're an artificer, don't play with our powers. I mean, we are using artifacts to rebuild the world, but we're not using them to attack. Right, path here is very specific. Even if a screen looks the same as another screen, it probably isn't. Don't let yourself be fooled. Always follow the single correct path. Happy with your result. Something. Yep, all these toys were tools of war in the past. We even meet some of the people that were at the magic school. You even meet some of the people that used them as tools of war. If you don't see that rocking horse there, you are in trouble. I think we did. So remember, we skipped by one of these earlier. We're gonna punch it in the face. We're gonna thrust our hammer into his face and do the job. Right. Music is fantastic. It's a Yoko Shimomura, 2-disc OST and stuff. Alright. This is a boss fight with 4 normal enemies. If you like to... They're definitely higher level than normal. Hollywood is not Balba Wood. Get an issue platinum because this is the metal quest. And this weird creature will tell us that it's best that they die. The toys believe that to die is to be saved. Captain Duck? Welcome, Captain Duck. This game has some mad mallards. Captain Ducks. Alright. Junkyard. We go right back into Junkyard to initiate Mom's Lab. Welcome to the marathon, Captain Duck. Thank you for bringing 7 people along with you. Okay. You charged a little bit of love, teleported to Bomb's laboratory. And if you could find Pavlov, I'd be so happy. I'll find him someday. This might take a while, buddy. Don't wait up. Alright. Remember, at hour 48, we said we would find Professor Bomb's golem. Yep, we're all looking forward to that Legend remake this summer for sure. Alright. Finally, so that problem with the pumpkins. Undine? Dang it, my days are off. How did that happen? Did I miss a teleport somewhere? That's unfortunate. Alright. Anyway. Always fixable. All the way to the left here, and Gonna be some scary pumpkins. Pumpkins. Wahahaha. Bud, stop laughing like that. Hey, we heard about it, Bud. Some sort of, like a kid from ages. Bud the Malignant. Malignant? That's a really bad name for a Bud. Alright, we beat up some more children. It's fine. Beating up children is apparently what we've become really good at. Alright. Why? This is why I'm... The days almost completely don't matter, except when they do. My complicated tracking sheet is keeping track of what days I want to be. We're coming up on the first point where days actually matter. Done with the pet. Take off the hammer so we can temper. Finish off our hammer. And the last thing we do, there's one last little capstone we need. The science horn that we picked up. This will take it from 170 to an eye-popping 233 power. That's the kind of hammer we're willing to take through the rest of this. Never gonna use Super Slugger again. Probably never gonna use Blam again. So drop off, pet, temper, we pick up Bud. Hey Bud. Wants to go find the wisdoms of mana. I will take you on a search. Now we get to use the forwarding system because this run is so long, we actually get paid back for it. I want this to be a wet day. Please be a wet day. Yeah. Alright, Jin is a good day. We're just behind by 2. Fine. Okay. Anyway. So we should... Wait, what? What? That's us! That's me! What is me doing? It's a quest! We have a doppelganger. It's evil. Follow our evil doppelganger up here. Our evil doppelganger is bullying sproutlings. We need to talk to this butterfly lady. Not for the item encyclopedia, but because she's got a strange kid. Strange kid and a stranger husband, alright? Now, we find Duel bullying Hippo for some strange reason. What's going on? Hand him over or else. Else what? You can't threaten me, I ain't afraid of you. On your back. On your back. Is what? On your back. I'll make an anthill. Anthill? It'll get so itchy with an anthill on your back. I want an anthill on the back. Pumpkins. And that's how you bully pumpkins out of a sentient teapot. Weird behavior from that onion kid, but okay. Oh, there's our phone again. Continuing to bully sproutlings. Fair point. Alright. Gonna take a small detour here. Talk to Diddle. Diddle's gonna take off. doing this to get Capella to go off to the right, because we're going to come back for him in a second, and we don't have to go all the way to the left. Alright, great. Alright, so let's finish chasing our double. Pumpkins again! Come at the perfect time. I'm going to beat you in the actual pumpkin. I hate you. Lost confidence in myself last couple days. Going down, bring it on! Shadow 0-1. Big toughie. Don't need my map notes anymore. I can bring up my actual route notes again. Yay! Boiled sprouting leaves and grew evil pumpkin patches. Yep, correct. And we're gonna go right back into Domina. Still got some quests to deal with. So we talked to the butterfly lady. Now we're gonna talk to her husband, who looks kind of like a beetle guy. I don't know about Mark. Then Mark is weird. We have, however, met their daughter. Their daughter's the one that gave us the jade egg. She's definitely got the butterfly thing going on. Or a moth or some other thing like that. But yeah, it's a family of bugs. Okay. And we're out of here. Yep. Seeing double requires specific mana levels in Domina. And we did set those up as part of our whole plan. I saw a bird carry something in the air. I wonder about the bird. Ask the bird. We specifically wanted to set up the free shade. So we got one shade from the caverns that we had to the right, 2 shade from the Underworld. And so that 2 shade from the Underworld also gave us 2 fire for the mines. So we were really doing a lot of work with the Underworld there in terms of mana levels. So Hella's looking for a Diddle. Where did Diddle go? Maybe he stuck a stamp on his face. Undelivered mail! And Amulet comes and picks up the undelivered mail. Please don't interrupt my work. Okay, so yeah, if you put a stamp on yourself, you will get picked up by the Pelican. Not very safe. Right? I'm gonna need to check in with Amulet. So Amulet took him to the highway, alright? Good to know, good to know. Alright. And that's what we need to do in Domina for now. Had to get Diddle's letter progressed, had to talk to Mark. So we've talked to both of Rachel's parents once. They switch off mining the store, so you have to go in on the right days to allow yourself to do that. Great. Okay, now we have to go to let Bud talk to the Wisdoms. We met one of them already. Yes, the sword is the easiest way to get high mana levels. We're still going to put the sword next to it. We just wanted to do that early. What? Oh, hey, Sierra. Hi, Sierra. Not navigate the bastard. Your help. You come with me? No. You're busy. Sorry, your world-ending threat is not relevant. You have to go take a kid to meet a wisdom. We will be using the Sword of Mana for that purpose later, to get the Wisp. But we actually have both the Sala and the Shade. But we need the Wisp, and the Mana Tree's going to provide. But yeah, the other reason for mana levels is there's some pets that you can only get with various mana levels. the instruments, when you play for spirits to get instruments, that depends on mana levels, right? Like, mana levels do affect somewhat. For the purpose of this speed run, it's only really quest access and lowering levels of some early stuff. Like Laban. Alright, with you. Yeah. Mallard, it's something in Lake Lumina. It's something at the lake, I don't remember which thing. Like, the easiest way is always to put the Sword of Mana next to it. Yeah, next to it. You can do more complicated things. We've done that, now we're gonna go up to the lake. We gotta meet the next wisdom. Oh. I wanna say it's Wisp? I wanna say that you're looking for a Wisp to get the duck. Oh, hey! It's the Penguin Pirates. And, oh, wait, it's the Golem. We're gonna ignore the Golem. We're dealing with Penguin Pirates right now. The Golem. This land was placed moderately late, but it's pretty close to home, so no. These things are pretty squishy. Stuff melt again here. Versus that stuff that was placed even later and farther from home. Oh no, am I lagging? Is it me or is it them? Okay. You guys have to X on it. RG Live is doing the majority of the tech work here. I appreciate it. And at the late night, late hours. Hey, here's Toad. He's the second wisdom. He's just a turtle. I think it's Wisp. I'm reasonably confident that it's Wisp the more I think about it, but because I remember we briefly attempted to think about that in the routing before getting the duck. Right, and so now we fairies, alright. Talk to Toad for Bud. Continue. The floating rock thing. Lizard meat, odd meat. You know, killing a floating weird rock thing? Odd meat. Right. Captain Tusk is lecturing his penguins. One more stupid joke and he'll have you plunked in your heads. Plunked in your heads. And penguins give him a pep talk. It is such a harsh word. My mother said so, you know? So. A stupid joke and I'll kill you all! Oh, penguins. Dysfunctional penguin pirates. You want the lands that care about, that do Wisp. Trying to think, what are the lands that do Wisp? Lumina does Wisp, some. I don't have it all memorized off the top of my head. But we use a map tool to build that, to build out maps in that way. A couple of them. An old Java one, and a newer one done by the Japanese speedrunners. Newer, but certainly nicer one that's used by the Japanese speedrunners that we've been using recently. There we go, thank you. Yeah, that's right, a junkyard has Wisp. Firefly lamp as well, yep. Alright, so these penguins are looking pretty dire. Okay, now we face off against our first Ox, a little bit of Ox murder. We're done. Ox murdering. Even though we're using a hammer. I think Chroma does start with a whiz. Because I'm using it here, so I'm a little familiar with it right at the moment. I do think Chroma starts with a whiz. Jump, and Toad's gonna jump with us. Whee! Do something about our captain. How about you penguins become live bait and that person over there bring down the monster? Wait, have you heard that I'm murdering things? What have you heard? Have people been telling you about our skills of murder? So Toad's scaring the penguins, telling them about the master of the lake, blah 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 blah. Volunteering us to murder something, you know, just how the wisdoms do. But here's the most important part. This is where the millennials really learn to love this game. We were early. This is a game in 2000, but here you go. The turtle Toad, that's Toad's Yeet. Toad's Yeet. He threw that right in the lake. Oh yeah. I'm hoping the remaster is good. The Saga Frontier one gives me a lot of hope. And Shimomura did consult on the music for the remaster too, so. Alright, here's big spiky eye thing. Done. I love Tochi. Here's our experience. Bud, you don't need any. Alright, and then a little bit more physical comedy from the penguins. Tochi! The Toad says he needs the slope to be a little lower. The penguins try, and it doesn't reach the top of the cliff, penguins. We get a piece of Wendell silver for our trouble, and we are done with Gorgon's Eye. Next, we're gonna take Id to the jungle. In the jungle, we will meet 2 lovable NPCs and 1 slightly less lovable NPC. Yeah. Another big pile of HP, right? And so Sotheby here is talking to Skippy and Hanson about how they're going to pay him back. They have a 10 million lucre debt. A lot of lucre. I did not cheat you. You must pay for all the things you broke. Catch 500 ducats. Hey, that's easy. Off they run. My name is not Mr. Fuddy Duddy. My name is Sotheby. Alright, I'm gonna ignore him. Oh. This way. Go down. This is right. This feels wrong. This is wrong. Alright. Second down. Right? And then Skippy's gonna be like, hey, I bet Blockhead can't find this pathway. And we're gonna right back to where Skippy came. Gonna have to kill some things in the Greenwood Gardens, which is fine. Beanie. And the penguin pops out. Hey, penguin. Alright, get the first spell so you don't get lost. That's important. this way. Back up this way. This zone actually changes based on how many of the seeing spells you have on you. You can't actually access the Chobin Hood pet here until you have both seeing spells on. So yeah, this is one of these several zones that does not play fair with you at all. In terms of map navigation. Right, so, whoa, hey, it's Skippy. Big animal. Gonna be money? Not that way. That's a funky animal. I love funky animals. Go to see funky animal. Rosiati. Rosiati. Another wisdom. Rosiati the beast. Right. That's another one in the board bud. Now we're gonna jump out here and have the fairies kick us out. How they do. Humans are not allowed to enter. Let's back the entrance. You need to be kicked back to the entrance by them before they request versus us. Let's work with Skippy and Hanson. Other direction. Jungle is quite enough. Right, you talk to Skippy once, follow them this time instead of on their own. Get some cutscene as both of them stomping off in the forest. You follow them. Yes, wiggling does save you time. Like that weird walking that I'm doing. Absolutely. Yep, everything looks extremely similar. This place is just and like I said, like the junkyard's like that too. Like, the junkyard has areas that look exactly the same, but they'll spawn different monsters. They lead to different places. Like, there are a number of maps in this game. That was Bud trying to use some magic. Magic is slow and Bud is weak, so you would prefer that Bud never use magic and certainly never hit with it. Gator skin. The second monkey enemy, the orange monkey. 2 hits and it's done. And it gets carried off of a bunch of tiny orange monkeys. It's only orange monkey because one of his SPs involves him like hitting orange, throwing orange. Something regarding it. Also he's orange. Alright. Whooper. So he rips us off, but this is a speed run. We don't need money anymore. So, onward we move. Alright. Hunting Ducat is done. Go right back in for the Whispering Forest. The Whispering Forest is the first time we're going to see the actual fairy tag. Even though we've seen some fairy stuff happen, this is the first time we're actually going to see something that is officially in the fairy arc. So another teleporter, all it costs is my love. I would love to go to the Courtyard of Rain. Thank you. Second spell with the key things. Necessary to rescue that penguin, so we can go. Selkie, there's 3 zombies. We already have our rotten meat, so air matters. Up this way. Get across, and then up that. Or at the forest ruins. Right, now we talk to Selkie. Selkie. Yes, I would. Yes, I will. Yay! Alright, so she removes the spell that the fairies cast on us last quest. And the Murmuring Forest. Now we can go this direction and not be teleported. And so we see the 5 Wario-colored fairies hanging up on a nun. They want the priestess of the temple. This just looks like a million-year-old hag. This is 26. She's too young. Our last queen was 28,000 years old. The new queen is a human. They only live for 500 years. Here it's even shorter than that. Why is our Lord chosen a human to be? And then this guy runs on screen and murders all the fairies, interrupting our lore. We ignore the murderer and the nun, because that takes them forever. The nun walks really slowly. This is definitely Marvel country. The Wario-colored fairies, yeah. Why? I mean, because we saw a lot of like pink and blue fairies near the lake, right? Like, but then like the mad ones have all been Wario-colored. Alright, here's Punk Master. We choose to fight him, because that's the fastest way to get the fight. Alright, Punk Master's done. Glad to hear it, Clavicus. Alright, now we find out that fairies hate mankind sometimes, and that Rosiati's asleep. Thanks, Rosiati. Top tier wisdoming. Yep, well, you're gonna get a lot of this game. I still got, 5 hours or so left. A little under 5 hours. Alright, so we've met Gaius. Gaius is a wisdom too. We're gonna have to go, take Bud to Gaius. You can take every NPC to Gaius, and he will tell them something specific to their thing. I'm a fairy. I'm gonna win. Boink. Apparently the boinks were made in development. They're like, oh, we're not done with this area. We'll just use this thing to block it off. Then they kept them. Whimsy. Right, so we're gonna take Bud to Gaius. Here. Come on, die. There you saw some of the in-combat wiggling, where I was able to move around the screen much faster than perhaps you might be used to in combat. Coin hidden down there. Hey, it's Gaius. Sure. Bud wants to talk to you. The second time we're gonna visit. Yeah, one more time. Thanks, guys. Alright. Hear that. Now I have to go back this way. Unfortunately, we do have to fight through things again. Fortunately, our 233 power hammer can take care. Not going to get the coin that time, so... You could have grabbed that. Alright. Hey, it's a letter. Hey, there's a letter. Remember Diddle's letter? What? It's not yours. And Capella ignores us and reads it anyway. Your mother and father, I am doing well here. Let's see. I'm doing shows with Capella, but it's not going well. Only butterflies and pocket bugs watch our show. I'm tired of it, so I like to go home. Man, I can't believe this. Look, the bandits are back. I got lost. Diddle! Stop running off on your own. Put a stamp on your head and got delivered, right? Wow, Capella, that is what really happened! Wait a minute. Capella, you didn't open and read my letter, did you? Of course I didn't. I wouldn't do that kind of thing. Really? You are a liar, Capella. I'm sorry, Diddle. I really didn't mean to. Yes, you did! We told you not to do it, and you did it anyway. A little bit of combat coming up. Nothing too big. I don't know why these fuckers are here. Loading show. Oh, wiggle! Faster! Up, down. Trying to avoid Capella here because it's just in the way more than anything. Go up here and find a special dinosaur. A red dinosaur. And it's dead. I killed the dinosaurs. It wasn't an ice age, it was me. Me and my 233 power hammer. Alright. Mash. Take a drink from Mash. I've been talking for 2 hours and change and how. I was looking for you, Capella. Looking for me? Uh-huh. I wanted to say I'm sorry, because I'm always mad about something. I was looking for you so we can be friends again. I'm not gonna be friends again with you. What? Why? Because we're already friends. Case closed. Oh, wait a minute. Who's gonna give us a very important item? We need this item later. It's gator skin. Need this gator skin later. It's a surprise tool. Don't worry about it. Alright, that takes care of Diddle's letter. Now we have to go back to Lumina. A bunch of stuff happened. So Diddle and Capella have reworked their act and have moved to Lumina. And Diddle ditches again. Oh, Diddle. Gone again. Diddle had it. Talk to the monkey. Starts moving again. Yay. Yay, I didn't have to clip through him. Thanks, monkey. You're the monkeys. What? What's going on here? Bunch of soldiers looking for the lamp shop. Siren song. Other quests and stuff. Alright. Good to hear. Alright. I'm here again and go terribly, but I got caught up. Okay. Hey, it's Pokio. Oh yeah, we've met this guy before. The Wisdom? Sure. You could go to the Underworld, would you? Yes, no, dada dada? Okay, they were looking for the lamp shop. Find the lamp shop and see. Shopkeeper isn't here, now we know for sure. Well, that's ominous. Oh, nothing we can do now, alright. Out of here. We have now talked to 5 of the 6 wisdoms. Where's the 6th? 6th only shows up after you've talked to the first 5. First, though, I'm gonna progress this quest a little. So, this is where the siren was first, where something was going on with the sirens. Yeah. So let's check out this place a little. This is where they found out that the siren sunk the boat, right? Hey! You! Monique! What, Monique? Came to my friend Ellie. But what? It's a siren, it must be her. Excuse me? What are you guys doing over there? Huh? What do you mean? We find the siren who sunk the ship. Siren? We found one already. Classic. They don't care which siren they find as long as they find a siren to punish. Oh. Jerks. Well, that sure ruined my day. Can't blame her. Getting hassled by the cops. Not untie. Alright. Let's... There, we have to go and see a little more cutscene here. We'll move on. We have to see the soldiers talk about where they put the siren they captured. Here. Right, so now that piece of quest logic is unlocked. We can continue onward. Deal with 2 torches. And Selva, and 7 wisdoms. We're going to do a whole bunch of quest stuff here. It's gonna be great. We're going to start 2 quests. We're going to start 2 quests and end 2 quests, but not the same 2 quests you're thinking of. This is one of the interesting, complicated pieces of the routing. Hey, it's Selva, the 6th wisdom of Living One. Hello, bud. Children are always a little outside the flow of history. Selva, do not fear the future, but will become free. Alright, on the map we saw an NPC walking into the temple. We're gonna follow. Hey, it's Dana! Thanks! Dana's gonna let us go inside. Good. You need to come inside. 2 torches. The fairy quest. The fairy quest where we learn about... Oh, hey, it's the murdering guy. Escad, who likes to show off his stomach. And Dana, who we've met before. That is foils for each other. Erwin, stop thinking about that demon. Took away your elemental powers. And so this is what Dana was talking about, is her friend Matilda is dying. From Erwin's taking away her powers 10 years ago. Escad has come back from the Underworld after 10 years. For vengeance. And it's just sad her friend isn't going to make it. And we're going to ignore all of that. Oh, hey, look, it's a warrior-colored nun. Warrior-colored nun? That's weird. Oh, well. I don't know why that nun's unconscious either. Maybe she just sprained her ankle. Like the other one? Uh-oh, music change. Oh, the warrior nun! The warrior nun kidnapped Matilda! Oh! That's a problem. Alright. So, normally when you finish a quest, you get a cutscene, a splash screen. To finish the quest that Bud's on normally, you have to drop him off at home manually. That sucks. So, we're not gonna do that. But this does mark the quest as completed in your log. So we complete the 7 Wisdoms quest. Pick up Niccolo for his quest. And go finish Niccolo's quest really quickly. Go into the waterfall. Alright. Niccolo's gonna pick himself some green balls. We wander off screen. Wander back on screen. We wait a little bit. Every speedrun needs an auto-scroller, right? Every speedrun needs an auto-scroller. Picking green balls. Talking to a fairy. Evander Luker. Oh boy, oh boy. And that's Niccolo's Business Unusual 2 taken care of. But Matilda's just got kidnapped, and we really haven't dealt with that either. So let's deal with that now. Let's go back in. We're gonna go back in and deal with Matilda getting kidnapped. Go to dungeon. Oh, hey Dana. I will come with you. Go to the sealed room together. This saves us a lot of walking through the maze that is these caves. Crap. I'm pretty sure that you're stuck in here with me, not me being stuck in here with you. So, yep. The normal nuns take Matilda back from the Wario nun who just lets her go. Really don't get this plan. I do have a boss fight. Let's do that. Friggin'. We're done. Everybody played hard, friggin'. Everybody played hard. Yes, God, please listen to me. Only the heavenly silence comforts me. Wow, Matilda. Rough. Boy, piece of Forsena iron. Alright. We're gonna have to go back in and initiate another quest. Let's do that. Another quest. Right, Selva's still here. It's nice of them. Not that we need them to be. Hanging out. Alright, go back up. The nun's not going to let us in until we talk to them, even though Matilda wants us to go in. Matilda. Dana left, needing to talk to Erwin. Find her? Sure thing. In search of fairies. Yay! Alright, we're out of here. Alright, bye Grottos. We're gonna leave you behind for a bit. We have left Lark and Sierra on the hook for an hour and change. Yeah. Probably about time we deal with that, huh? I mean, it's a world-ending threat. We should probably go and take it. The side quest will wait, right? Side quest will wait. It's fine. There we go. Alright. It is time. This time we are going to take Sierra's invitation. We are going to go into the Underworld, and we are going to stop Draconis from doing whatever the heck he's doing. I will come with you. Sense evil. Quite noble, RGL. How paternal. She gets jumped by 6 Darkstalkers. And murders all of them. I mean, I'm not impressed. I can do the same thing, but knives? Alright, that's a little impressive. And yes, those are Darkstalkers, like the Darkstalkers from Secret of Mana. They've gotten a more full armory upgrade than the kind of the ninja likeness that they almost had. Anyway, so we go deep, but thankfully we don't have to get Sierra baptized. So we're just going to ignore baptismal chamber. Go over to the right twice. Down. There's another chance for some baobab wood. There's some baobab. Oh, luck. Luck. Have a luck. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. As is common with speedruns, there are less safe routes for the others that involve trying to get, random drops from enemies. Because obviously the correct way to play a speedrun is to go for the low likelihood chance stuff all the way to the right. And one of them is Darkstalkers. No, this is too old. But yeah, Darkstalkers are one of the sources, the things that drop weapons that are farmed in other percents. I'm ready. And it looked like a Russian. He does look like a Russian. Kind of like a Tsar or something. I don't know. Cronus is just using you. Now we find out what Lark's plan is. I collect mana energy, and then when you and I will fight, only the victor rises. Fight me as we agreed. That was his plan, was to try and beat up on the guy that has complete control over him. That's not appear to be working out for him. Opponent is out. Right. This is our first opportunity for a bathroom break. And take it. As the castle as Lark dies, and the castle of the flames rises to the road above, and we fly off. Whee! Can you hear me? Beat me to it, game. Happens. Hey, it's Vadis. But mark my words, I will stop Draconis. The world will suffer if we do not stop Draconis. A prompt that we get that has no options. Of course, let's fight together. I am ready. Into one of the 3 final dungeons. This is what the mana games and liking to split to 3. Trials of Mana had that triple split too. Anyway, up some. Don't go that far up. Back out. Not getting away. So the way the flames works is it essentially gets your current land power instead of its placement distance with a modifier. So why these things are giant piles of HP. A couple of places in the game are like that, where their positioning, they're like they get different land power than their positioning. At least the last I saw in the flames was like you get current land power times 1. Alright, so this is Draconis' place. Let's go up here and like, oh no, it's another trap! Oh, these dragons and it's fine. Howlers. Howlers got distributed there. The Howlers in Secret Manor. Long, dangerous dogs. This one. Put up the boss. One lot. So we're disabling the traps by taking out bosses linked to the orbs. The traps were based on there being live colors across that bridge. So we're going to... Oh no, I hate the squish animation. Pair of greens, over this way, all of the trap, the pair of reds. You can see here there's a blue on one side, a red on the other. That is why the trap is. You turn off the blues and the reds, then the trap will. That's what we're doing here. We're turning off all those colors. Dead. Dragon blood. Quite nice. Red is off. Red is off. Here. Don't want the looter, but the battle doesn't end until it's all gone. There's Powder Brew. I'm basically always fine with same things, props. Unless that item's valuable. Nope, it's a Doom Hammer. So all of the item drops in this game are trash. Right, like there's really no other way to put it. The best items you can get as drops don't even come close to competing with even the most trivial numbers. Right, like if you beat a level 64 enemy, you get a 1% roll chance. You can get a 60 power weapon. Yeah. It's really embarrassing, honestly. The weird type. Recently took on a project to document the attributes of all of the weapon and armor drops in the game, because nobody had done that that I could find. They are, in fact, all trash. Right. It's unfortunate but true. A few of them have some interesting things. Stat line. Back here again. This time, however, we have disabled the trap. The kind of pale white glowing orb is still alive, but the other three aren't. And so Draconis acts like he doesn't know who Sierra is when he literally tried to kill her and have her brother kill her, or like within the last few minutes, whatever. So here we face Draconis, aka Tiamat. I'm so good at fooling Tiamat into thinking I'm going to go to the southeast and then blammoing it. And that's it. Now see this cool FMV in the background. And that's end of the Dragon Arc. Yes, collapse and hurry. Unfortunately, for some reason, there are several places in the epilogue of the Dragon Arc where you have to advance text. Don't love it. Not love it. Even one of the arcs like this too. Almost 3 hours in. I have 4 Cadbury cream eggs. I'm going to eat 1 for each major quest, and then 1 for completion. So we're gonna have one of them as soon as I'm done jamming buttons here. I bought a crate of Cadbury cream eggs, so alright, that's one of them we have to advance through. We have to advance through that one. One more coming up. Jam through that. We'll have a couple minutes. Have you carry everything? For my sin, I must carry the burden. Or I don't need 1,000 years to break the dragon's curse. Alright. And we've got a couple of minutes of hands off. Constant warfare, really? And that's the end of the Dragon Arc. Why did we just do that? To advance quest triggers, you have to enter and exit home cleanly, doing no other quest actions. So this advances Diddle had its quest trigger. This additionally advances the Cage of Dreams quest trigger, which we are about to see. We're about to see the Cage of Dreams quest initiate. Wait, what? The cactus isn't there! Wow! The cactus isn't there, the text is completely different. Please tell me I wasn't the only one who saw that. Lemur, please tell me you're still awake. Cactus threw away Lisa's old broom in the junkyard. Bud runs off. Yeah! And Cage of Dreams initiated correctly. That was a much shorter sequence than the normal cactus sequence. Wow. Okay, like that's like a 5 or 10 second time save at most, but still. Alright. But no, I do not want to join you. I think I saw it once when I played casually a long, long time ago. but this is the first time I've seen it since I was a speedrunner of the game. Yeah, I swear I've seen that before. Yeah, this game is very complicated. So the text that they said there actually matches very similarly the text that they say if you talk to them. Like, if you were to talk to them, they'd say things like, you know, your love for the Sproutling is what caused this to happen. Right? So, yeah, that is an interesting little bit. So normally there's a dialogue there between the Sproutlings and the Cactus. So the Sproutlings say, like, he's died and come to the tree. And the Cactus asks a question. There's a back and forth where, like, you know, good 7 or 8 text boxes before the Cactus realizes you're there and runs into you. Right. So comparatively, that's like, you know, 3 or 4, you know, that was only like 3 text boxes, right? But yeah, there's not that many times when the Cactus is away, but this is one of them. Where, like, Lil Cactus would be another. I guess that is, like, would you want to have Lil Cactus block the ability to get the mana tree? Right? Like, I think that's what this exists for. But, like, this trigger, that possibility exists to protect you from locking yourself out of beating the game just because Lil Cactus is active. That makes the most sense to me, Lemur. Yeah, there's definitely a good 4 or 5 more boxes there, for sure. Alright. Age of Dreams. Yep, plus the Cactus running animation. Yep. Even better than I thought. Alright. So now we have a sword. Sword of Mana. And we're gonna take care of that Search of Fairies things that Matilda tried to send us on. I'm gonna continue to ignore that nerd. Pavlov, as Bomb called him. At this point in a casual playthrough, you can finish the game. At any point now, you can finish the game by placing the mana tree, blowing up the mana tree, and doing what you do. Right, so you can finish the game at any point. That's not how this category works. We're gonna do every event. So we've got a lot more game to go through. Mind you, if we were doing actual Dragon Percent, we wouldn't have done a whole bunch of that stuff we did. We would have certainly not done all that Bud stuff. Right, like Dragon Percent is a much shorter run. We're not doing Dragon Percent. Follow the exact same path that we followed for Gorgonzola. Here. Dangerous eye. Oh, I've got some good stuff coming. That's for sure. The next interesting thing for you is probably like an hour off, which isn't enough time for a fairy run. You can always catch the bot though, after. Wrong game. Wrong game in. That's one of the sweet games, right? Alright, Alright, so we talked to Tote, and then, hey, it's Dana. We were looking for you. I did listen to Tote. Bye-bye. Yeah, that little bit of like switching it so that I did the Daddy's Broom in it on the same entry as the Age of Dreams thing, that was slightly new. Like the last time when I was testing this, I did it the other order around. Like I did Daddy's Broom on the first entry, not the second. Right, like so like, and I was like, wait, I don't need to do that, right? Like those are both clean entries, we can just do that, right? And so like I had not actually done the thing that we just saw. So that was, you run into stuff like that all the time in this game. That's why like the routing that I do always has a little bit of risk. Good luck on your run then, Lemur. May the drop RNG be with you. Right. So we met Erwin. Erwin is the last major NPC. Actually, we have now met all of the major NPCs. Like all of all of what the game considers the named NPC and the important NPC. You'll see why in a second. Alright, so now Dino jumps into the literal fairy circle of Wario fairies. Wario time! They're going to the land of Wario fairies. This boss has perhaps the best entrance. Because that's a sick entrance. Rising Blood Moon. Blended feathers, wolf. It's pretty sweet. Sadly, this isn't very percent. My weapon is very powerful. Find out about Dana? She went to the land of the fairies. You. Now, Selva and Matilda are going to have a little talk. They're going to introduce you to Plato's allegory of the cave, and they're going to name the main NPCs that are driving the end of the era. There are a lot of bangers in this. Dina, Escott, Irwin, Elazul, Pearl, Lark, Sierra, and RGL. You think so too? I wanted to hear it. Yeah, definitely an annoying boss in fairy percent. Yep, we get a Plato's allegory of the cave thing going on here. People will become free. So In Search of Fairies is over. Now we're back at Gato Grottos. So, gonna warp across the map a little. That is not the first time we do that, and it's not gonna be the last. Hint, hint. Looking Glass Tower. So we left Pearl here, I want to say 2 hours and change ago. Let's start the Jumi arc. Let's fix the continuity error. Tell her not to go, she goes anyway. This is probably the longest non-final dungeon in the game. There's a lot of them. Bird meat. Why do bats have bird meat? Brave Blade! Brave Blade is one of the items that people want to have drop in other percents. combat labeling is not doing great. My rightward wriggle. Floor, but actually gonna go down a floor. Strangely. This chest. Oh. This is a weird corner room. The tower here is like 7 floors. Getting there. Ducks. Destiny dice. See, I can kill Dark Stalkers in one hit too. 11 team! Oh, nice! Oh, I've got all the weapons I need. Great Blade, 11 team. You got a boom hammer. On the 10th floor now. 7th floor. Ignore that there's a giant hole in the railing. Special later. 7th floor. Floor 8. Lock the door. Azul has a disappearing sword. Weird. Damn it! Let's go find some smart-looking guy. Rude. It's off. Go find some smart-looking. Not smart-looking. Actually, I was thinking about bringing Yellow Blue in. That scene is actually very good. Go with the Yellow Blue Girls. Done. You'll see things like this where you try and prepare yourself for the cutscene coming by getting yourself in position, because in cutscenes you almost always walk. That's way slower. So there you saw me, because I got the level up, I had the time to move over to where my cutscene, where I stand in the cutscene. You generally try to do that when you... If anything happens to her, I will kill you. No, you won't, asshole. And he won't clean up any of the little trash either. The monster encounters on the way down are exactly the same when they're up. On the way up. He's just full of lies. He's like, I'll kill you if she gets hurt. And you won't. You know, I'll clean up the trash. You won't. Jump down. We're back on the 5th floor. By that statue. Pearl does nothing in combat. Even takes a little longer to exit combat than most NPCs. Basically just a liability. In the few combats that you're forced to use. That is not true forever, but but it is true. Yeah. Can't believe we have to know it. Can't believe we have to take him to the final battle. Hurts them. Yell's Raid. Oh wow, hey, Yell's Raid. Welcome to Marathon. I'm sure you know all about it. Thank you for the raid. We are an hour, in the middle of the third hour of a 7-hour run of Legend of Mana. You're about to meet the first Bulbies. There's, of course, mine. Judge the Clod who has forgotten his sparkle. Alien Paradox there for a second. Dual Beast. This is some good art right there. Rude. Could have been a better fight. Pearl, why did you walk all the way over there if you're just gonna walk back? Or we'll meet again. Am I gonna die? And now Pearl is insecure because she assumes that if Elazul finds another Doomy to guard, that he'll get her. Alright, we get Frozen Heart. I'm gonna place the dun. Alright, right. After Tower, we're doing Tea Time of Danger. Tea Time of Danger. Time of Danger. Danger. Here's another painful area casually, because we have a bit of a door maze. Not a fully true door maze, but one of those kinds where you have like switches to turn on doors in other places, and you have to backtrack doors, blah 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 blah. This is RGL. This is a 9-day marathon. One of the cool things about this marathon is that everybody that submitted got at least one run-in, which is pretty cool. I like that they extended the marathon an extra day just to make sure that they could do that, which is pretty darn cool. That it's a celebration of retro running, being able to say that everybody who came was able to show off. That's pretty awesome. That's kind of a community thing. But yeah, got days and days of retro. Like 35 systems. Yeah, I mean, Tipo would prefer Tea Time of Relaxation too, unfortunately. That's not what's going on here. Alright, so we have activated telekinesis. You, however, need to open the right doors to get to the final boss. Yep, everyone got a run, exactly. Everyone that submitted got a run. Added an extra day to the marathon. I guess, as a community thing, that's just kind of... you know what? Right, we're celebrating the community, we're celebrating Retro Run. We can add the day. That's just... right. Right, so there's the door switch. Right, last time we had to fight the snake. this particular quest. Lizard scales. Yeah, she's laid out of the way generally. Right, megalithic structure. It's big. And yeah, no, it's you know, there's been a the first day was essentially just a big PlayStation block with a variety of PlayStation era stuff. There's some EcoVision blocks. I've got a DOS game coming up later, like a '93 Shareware classic. And like Jill of the Jungle is before my run there, I think. So that's a wide variety of stuff, from EcoVision to DOS stuff to PlayStation. I think there's PlayStation 2 stuff coming up. Didn't really want to open that. Whatever. I had some Sega Saturn stuff today. I hear that RGO. We met them. That's right. This is a tea time of danger because the sentient teapot is in danger. Yeah, we had Lunar Silver Star story yesterday, kind of in the same pseudo time slot by Transpina. So yeah. But Count Dubula wants to drink the blood of doves, but keeps finding humans and not doves. Also takes 2 hits. Bye, Count Dubula. Leave! Alright. Dubula down. Well, oi! Oi, oi, oi. Right, I want to have a tea and forget about this whole bleeding thing. Oh dear me, no thank you. Hippo is not in for adventure. Alright, it's time. It's time to show off the big reason why one of the things I did when I came to this category, when I came to this game, after watching RPG Chick run one of the, one of the shorter categories, was that I knew tempering, and I saw the temper that was being used, and I was like, we can do that. And we could do that. We can do better, and, the number right now is high. Too rare. We can do better in one specific way. So, the boss coming up, Tropicalo, is a Secret of Mana reference, is like Laban, and is also kind of like a miserable, possible, PB killer. This is pretty deep in the run to have a PB killer if you don't have it. About halfway through the run, oh, sorry. Tropicalo blew you up. You're dead. Is Tropicalo's explosions like Laban's might kill you? Tropicalo's will kill you. Tropicalo does not mess with you. It's not. But after some work and some understanding of not just the temper system, but the actual weaknesses of the enemy, you were able to make a weapon that does something pretty spectacular. Yeah, I don't remember what marathon late last year RPG Chick ran it was either Dragon, I think it was Dragon Percent. You did a Dragon Percent run, and it finally convinced me to do Jumi Percent, and then after Jumi Percent, I'm like, I really do love this game. I want to show it off more. I started looking at all of them. Jumi is definitely my favorite arc of the 3. But yeah, all events attracted me, and I was able to contribute some. But Flamshi is guarding this place. Because I mastered the Dudbear language, trusts us, or Monique trusts us. Flamshi doesn't trust us. I'm gonna hide from Flamshi for a second. I'm gonna bubble out. for all the water to disappear if you jump in. And welcome to Tropicalo. Okay, we did get a hand that had some health, but that's fine. Alright, that should be it for the fight. These hands, if you saw the Laban fight, the hands are supposed to come to the ground and fight. No, these hands are dying on the vine because our weapon has both of the elements that this is weak to, along with 233 power, along with the level of the monster, is just enough to instantly kill every hand off of Tropicalo. That is a huge time save, because the Tropicalo hands don't necessarily die cleanly, and they are very dangerous. So yeah, it's something that we had seen incidentally, but I managed to proof it out and made it consistent with this particular temper. So yeah, Tropicalo went from possible PB killer to not a short fight, but thankfully it was a very safe fight. And yeah, this is what I was not joking. Like, the explosion here, like Laban's explosion doesn't usually kill you, but it does enough damage that if you take another damage, you're probably dead. This explosion will kill you, like 90-95% of you, maybe more. Right? Like, you die when Tropicalo's explosion go off. You have less space to dodge in Tropicalo, right? So, like, it's just a bad Tropicalo 3 hours deep. Oops. Yeah. So, like, yeah, it was. You know, this is probably the lasting contribution. I've tried more powerful weapons. Like, I can't find an edge, right? Like, in a more powerful temper, right? Like, so, for a while at least, I feel like this temper is going to be a part of the run for a good long time, as I can't find another edge. Maybe somebody else can, but I can't at the moment. I haven't yet. Woo! Jeez, could you sound a little happier than that? Alright. Alright. That's Siren's song. And we immediately take on Gilbert Love is Blind. Ugh. Alright. This is not fun. Tropicalo is a painful boss. This is an annoying sequence. There's a lot of walking and a lot of combats in this. Not hard, just time consuming. Alright, we take the boink back to the cage. Ooh. Alright, thankfully, you also can never re-enter the Tropicalo arena. Hey! Ellie is a magic user, has wind, water, base spells. So again, you don't really want her to successfully lock onto a target with magic. It's not a huge problem. And yeah, like we had all seen like weird behaviors out of Tropicalo, like hands dying on the vine or stuff like that, or like things we thought were instant kills or something, but like making that consistent, right, like locking it down to like level plus like elements on the weapon, etc. That was a thing. So we managed to lock it down. It's still a bit of a mystery why sometimes, in some scenarios, we managed to get Tropicalo's or Laban's hands. Fortunately, I haven't been able to find a way to get that to work on Laban early. Although now, with level 4 Laban, isn't that new route we're working on? Maybe level 4 Laban and magic actually goes down smooth. I'll have to revisit that for later time. Alright, so we're taking Ellie out to see the world, guarding her, keeping her safe. So we take her back to the place where she was before. She's already seen Popoda. And we introduce her to the creepiest centaur that we know. Because we are good friends. We are good. And he immediately mistakes her for Monique. She looks nothing like Monique. Goodbye! He immediately correctly ditches, but as unsurprisingly, Gilbert is obsessed with her. So he says he'll deliver the song when he's done. Great. So I guess we're going back to the birdcage. Beach. They're boing. Boing. And now we get another conversation between Lamshi and Ellie. Lamshi says that humans should learn to swim or fly like we do. Gilbert, Monique's ex-boyfriend. Alright, so Ellie wants to go out again. And, Gilbert kind of misreads the scenario. What you're feeling is pre-love symptoms. Even the main character realizes that something's wrong here. If I had a clone of myself, he would be in love with you, but Ellie is the only one for me now, baby. Gilbert, you are weird. You are a weird creep. Whoa. Yep, I don't see it. Ellie backing away. Where are we going? Don't let go of me, we're going to that ship in the sea. Aye. And the Gilbert kidnaps Ellie. We're doing a great job here. We're supposed to protect her. Instead, we introduce her to a creepy guy who kidnaps her. You like a chump. Pokebos. Pokebos remind me. One of the weird things that Square did with this was that they actually had a couple of memory card interactions. One, you could trade items via memory card. So, like, you could sell another person via memory card stuff that you had made or had. Welcome, RP Priya. Doing Buccaneer next. But the big ones is that they read off saves that you had on the card. If you had a Final Fantasy VIII save, and you interacted with it in the load save prompts, your first pet would be a chocobo instead of a rabbite. Chocobo racing got you a special piece of equipment in the late game. And Saga Frontier 2. You get access to a special weapon and a special boss fight. Yes. I would not mind if the Gilbert is exploded category were to exist. Gilbert got blowed up. It would be an excellent category. If you hard fail the Save Gilbert quest. That would be a nice category. Right now, the evil otter is clattering seashells in my heart. The captain has a lot of strange metaphors. Sadly, there is no blow up Gilbert category, so we're gonna have to save him. But yeah, the memory card interactions are kind of cool. And then they got like. But yeah, you can get a chocobo pet in this game via that. You can also get it a normal way if you like take an egg and hatch it and raise it. Like you can get a chocobo, but you can actually get one as your starter pet if you interact with your FF8 save. But yeah, that was a minor thing. It also had a mini game on the Pocket Station, which we're getting in the remaster. So, here's where I mentioned a continuity error earlier. She's singing. The ship is exploding. It has nothing to do with whether the penguins can hear her or not. Like, it's not about, like, cover your ears, man. The ship is literally exploding around them. Ain't that great. So, this is Orc. I have never not seen Orc start with an ST. Literally 100%. I would like it to start with Orc. It's a faster ST for this one. But yeah, I've never seen Orc not start with an ST. Orc has a couple of STs, so it's different, but it's still always an ST. Alright. Yes, this game is getting a remaster June 24th, I believe. Right, like the HD remaster, the same sort of vein as the Saga Frontier one that just came out last week. We know that Yoko Shimomura worked on some of the remix, supervised some of the remix work. We've seen some screenshots where a lot of the kind of the background art has been smoothed and made HD. The sprites still seem fairly spritey, but the background art has been HDified. Now I'm some sort of sea mammal. We have a horse too, Captain. And it's over. When you have 230 feet power on your hammer, a lot of things end quickly. That happens every day. Go fix it. So this is a bit more of the physical comedy that penguins are known for. You got high waves on the starboard side. Men of the sea ain't afraid of high waves. Got some crabs. Poop deck be about to go out. I don't care. You penguins don't have the guts. Boom. Will float. Oh, penguins are cranky because they don't have girlfriends. Make it walk the plank. Game has some dark moments and it has some light moments. Alright. That is Gilbert Love is Blind. Okay, so we saw some shadows go to Lumina. I don't know. What? An hour ago? I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. First, though, we're gonna go pick up Niccolo. Niccolo's got 2 more quests left. And we've got 3 more quests. Yes. We're gonna go back to the Mindus Ruins. Awesome. We're gonna go the wrong direction. Nominate. Bar. Oh, diddle. I'll go look for it. There's Diddle. Wait, Shadows. What are the Shadows doing? I have the Shadows coming for Diddle. What's going on? Wait. Oh. Shadows. Oh no! Shadows took Diddle. Oh no, oh no, oh no. And Capella runs after them. Here. So we're gonna take him here. Whoa. Alright, so I mentioned that this place is kind of a butt and casual. Here's the other part of it. It has a gate maze. But the gate maze changes its rules in the middle of this quest. What you knew about the gate maze, about where you could go to unlock stuff or something, changes in the middle of this quest. Not for the better. For the far worse. It is incredibly rude. The gate state also shifts without your input. In 3 screens or so, we're going to see it happen. Spin didn't kill it. Feel like a chump. This is wonderful. Alright, and so it's time for those two to chase each other around. Super Psychokinesis! I knew he was a fake get me out. Niccolo. Alright, so at this point, the way out is now blocked. If you were to go back to the pink gates, they would not be open for you. Not in the right way, anyway. But it's even worse than that. There's a trap coming up in the green gates, which we didn't even see last time. So, Saga Frontier Remaster actually completely smoothed out the sprites. Right, like the enemy sprites, the character sprites, like they're all way smoother. Right, so that's why it was interesting that they looked so that these stayed pixely, right? Like in comparison. That's what's kind of going on that's interesting there. But yeah, so now we can only change one door at a time, which is a change in the rules. Not a fun one. Right? And if we hadn't talked to the green guy before, this would lead us the wrong direction, but thankfully we did. And another one-door changer here. Like where previously they had all been two-door changes. So they changed the rules on you a little. They do a little trap, right? Like, they basically, right, like, this place is kind of miserable. Thankfully, we're done. After a little bit of time in Marble Country, I'm gonna go back to the entrance. Big Z. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know exactly how any or all of that happens. I appreciate the insight. But yeah, that was as of an interesting note given, right, like the context around the Saga Frontier remap. Finally, the exit. Yeah, we're getting an HD remaster / remake, right? Like, remaster, not remake, right? I keep using the words interchangeably. I'm do. Alright, so that's Nick's Business 3. Now it's finally time. Place. Rather. No, we'll place the heart first. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, June 24th, I believe. June 24th is the date that's in my mind. Now we're gonna drop the sword. We'll drop the sword. Now you see the tree in the other realm. Come down. Yeah, no, that's like the classic old way of upsampling. Like, my dad once showed me how you would do that sort of thing, scaling up with a physical drawing. Well, right, like it's right, like you can do that sort of upscaling with physical drawings as well, right? Like it just the tooling is different but similar. Right. It's interesting. So we do this because we want to keep the principal away from the school. Look back at Knit. Then we stop in Geo. Got a couple things to handle here. Up that sword. Thankfully, Gilbert's gonna get a little of what's coming to him in a moment. He is, however, gonna be a creep again. I'm gonna sing Gilbert's favorite song. Feels it all over. Not feeling love, it's preliminary petrification. Yeah, baby, I'm getting hard, so hard for you, baby. Gilbert, you creep. I do that sort of thing. You just need to get all your students to go to school. Gilbert school more. Talk to Gilbert. Yes, I'll help him. You're so kind, you must be so popular. Wasn't born to go to school. What for then? I don't know. Cool. Dang it. For some reason, please be please. Talk to this guy. Every bartender has a barrel in their skull. Niccolo's hiding back here. All items come with a free smile delivered by yours truly. Niccolo's business 4. Just go to school. Oh, that's right. It's supposed to be on mobile, too. I hate school, too. That's not good. Our character is kind of a liar. He's telling these kids whatever it takes to get them to go back to school. Right? Gilbert's got me. This kid has a horror story about their dad turning into a locust and for war and then dying. Pretty creepy. But yeah, we're just going around finding all the kids, convincing them to go back to school. Stick with it. Make it fun. Standing, how come? Got my homework. So. That's all them. Now you have to go back to the instrument shop. There is one student who has no prompts and will only tell you whether everybody's going back or not. It's there in the store, and so despite it being a little bit of a backtrack, this place has to be like, yes. Yes. Need to talk across the barrier. You can talk up to that one. Oh yeah. I'm just going back to school. Sculpt your eternal happiness together. Sculpt your eternal happiness alone. And Gilbert's a statue. Good talk. So, junkyard, huh? They do kind of. I can see that. I'm yeah, thinking of like the town music. So, remember the broom was taken and thrown out in the junkyard? Yeah, that was an hour or something ago. Yeah, we're gonna deal with that now. Now, for runners of the game, this is weird because normally what we do here is we do Bomb's Lab, teleport us here, and then we do this to teleport us back home. I have separated the two. We're gonna use this to teleport back home, and we're gonna later use Bomb's Lab to teleport back home. Oh no, it gets better. Later, the quest that you can use to revive Gilbert, if you screw up reviving him 3 times, he explodes. You think being turned to stone is final? You can blow him up. If you're really of a mood. Oh, that's quality right there. Alright, so now Bud and Lisa are gonna have a little bit of a cutscene. Using this to get me back over to home from here because I need to handle the stuff that's near home. I need to do Nick's Business 4, right? Like at the Elkin Mines. The Elkin Mines are way on the other side of the map. But if I do Daddy's Room here, then I'm on the other side of the map. I can't blow him up. That would make the run invalid. If the run is already invalid by the time I get there, then yes, I will blow him up. But until the run has to be invalid, I'm not going to invalidate my run. I didn't sign up for not actually all events. Also, for some reason, you can take NPCs on this quest that aren't Bud and Lisa. I don't know why. Sure can. And Niccolo's in your house. Normally, Niccolo can't get in your house. But there, he's in your house. Daddy's broom is done. Alright. Can you explode him a little bit? Alright. Niccolo's business 4. Let's finish this off. I'm gonna ignore Pokio for a second. Come back. I'm gonna take care of some business. Some Niccolo's business. Hello there, wandering Niccolo. Hello. Quest is very easy. As long as you've got the gator skin. So Niccolo's game here is that he leaves a bunch of silver here. Watts uses it because he's absent-minded, and then he's like, well, pay me for the silver, or I'll just take some stuff in lieu of payment. Anyway, while I'm jamming through this bit of comedy, I will, again note that we're doing a marathon. The Retrothon goes on for 9 days, 35 systems. Everybody that submitted a run is going to be in the marathon. It's pretty awesome. Retro all week. I still got another DOS run coming. Forget this, however. Forget it is entirely possible. But yeah, this is an event that is easy to forget. Because you do two things at once here. But and I'm gonna go back in for the other one. You do have to do this, but you don't. You can forget the Niccolo's business one, but you can't forget it. You have to do this. At least you have to fail this, which you can. In Fairy Percent, you actually do fail this rather than succeed it, because that's all you need. Yeah. I am honored to be showing off this game. I love the game. Glad to see so many other people enjoying it. Part of why I picked up all events is because it's like it is the most LOM I can do and the most LOM I can show off. And now we see Baby Escad being mad. Baby Escad. Chase him down. We have managed to get so many runners from around the world that 4-hour marathon. No shade to people that can't manage that. I think the Randomania one had those kind of breaks too. But in this case, we got the tools, we got the talent, we've got the people. So now we see Baby Irwin and Baby Matilda. Right. We need this sulfur for that 8 random items quest that I talked about a while back. Still haven't gotten our About Wood drop, so not necessarily looking good for that. We passed most of the places that we would have a chance to get that. Not dead for it, but chances are low. This game is hard casually, and it's not just that it's not actually that it's difficult, it's that all of these quest pieces, there are often indicators as to where you should go or what you should do, but they're hidden in random pieces of dialogue. In ways that are not always found. For example, the way you know to go to the Birdcage Lighthouse in the Siren Song that we just did, 10 minutes ago, is that the soldiers on the bay refer to a cage that is across the bay from them, that a Boink is guarding. So, obviously, across the bay from them would be something like a beach. It happens to be Medora Beach. But again, a Boink is guarding that area. If you try and go there before then, right, like there's a Boink blocking it. So, like, that's all information that technically tells you where to go, but it's just scattered throughout the game. Ways that it can be difficult, right? Like, finding where each next thing triggers cannot be, can be non-obvious. It is definitely, right, like, Square made a game that was very difficult to approach casually here. I bounced off this game the first time I played it, for sure. When I went back, though. I'm glad you love the soundtrack. This is a Yoko Shimomura soundtrack. She does great work. Did a lot of work in Kingdom Hearts, Parasite Eve. Yeah, Shimomura does excellent work. So I'm glad you like this soundtrack. It's tough not to love anything Shimomura does for me. Alright, so that takes care of Nick's business, Tokyo Dreamcolor. Now I want to take care of Diddle Had It. Diddle got kidnapped and sent to the Underworld. We're gonna have to deal with it. Take to the bottom of the Underworld with me! Coming up on 4 hours. Alright. Let's see if we can do this without running into it. Wow. They were ready for me. Alright. Yep. That was good. Should be fine from here on out. Very rare. First room pop. Yeah, Kenji Ito, who does Saga and Final Fantasy Adventure, also a composer I'm a big fan of. I don't remember who did Secret of Mana, but obviously Secret of Mana is some soundtrack-wise. Okay, so these things are doing an invisible square dance. You wait a bit, squeeze by there. He's up there, and we're done. Yeah. Yep, again, right, like if Monocle Unicorn and I have worked out some pretty consistent patterns that you don't have to slow down much or at all for, stuff like that. Yeah, like getting the square dance room correct, etc. There is a little bit of RNG in the early room more than anything, in the first room more than anything. The second one a little too. Third and fourth rooms are pretty notorious. here, we found out Diddle got taken to the Underworld because he was super depressed. That makes the Shadows think he's like him. Capella's trying to convince him to come back to the Overworld. Right, like... And Diddle's like, you know, I'm not gonna be a Shadow. Alright, and then the Shadow will say you have to get past this monster, and nobody's ever gotten past this monster before. So I'm sure this is gonna be terrifying, super scary, you know, boss size. This is just a random monster. We fought one of these against W. What? Like, the giant scary monster is a random ape mummy that goes down in one thrust? Game. You need to work on this. This is not number 3 in the Mana series. Trials of Mana, also known as Seiken Densetsu 3, is the true 3rd game in the Mana series. For all intents and purposes, this is the 4th game in the Mana series, I believe. But it isn't in the same series, right? Like, if you wanted to say, like, what would be Secret of Mana 4, right? Like, it's actually Dawn of Mana. Alright. Yeah. It's more of a spin-off, like, but this is the 4th game in the Mana series, but it is not 4th game in the line that Little Cactus, right, bring Little Cactus. So we go up to the cactus, talk to it, write something down in his journal for the first time in the game. Shadow bees! Exactly. Here's got your covers. And now Bud seems a little sick. Oh, adventures for you. Well, since we're here, we started growing plants, you know, a good 2.5 hours ago. We'll pick up one of these squalfins. Squash dolphin. Put it in the bin, and we'll finish out Mana Orchards. Mana Orchards. Want this to be a Gen Day, any day, and it is. Rachel hasn't been home, so Rachel's left. We're going to talk to the fortune teller for the only time in the game. Fortune teller's going to tell us something good. Fortune teller's going to tell us about Bud's sickness. Interesting. I can get her. Hateful encounter on the lake. Do you think via Mana Orchards actually kept Little Cactus from eating correctly? Huh. That's interesting. There we go. I don't know why I got the Fateful encounter on the lake thing. Okay. It did initially. Here. Alright. Never seen that before. I mean, yes, I do have a fateful encounter waiting for me at the lake. Alright, so we talked to Jen, we have to talk to Mark. Cream soda pattern is like, you need to talk to T-Pose. So, we talk to Mark. Rachel starts. Rachel is also a very missable quest. Because you have to do all of this talking on different days and gotta kill him, gotta stop her, do something. Now, yeah, no, that's the second this hasn't happened before for me. Ooh, even not having a clear exit mean that you need a clean exit to get Nope. You're not even go back into Domino. A clean exit to get Elizabeth to come here. Interesting. Burn one. Interesting. Okay, so we need a clean exit to move Elazul here. Anna Orchards has to move late. I want to try and 2-for-1 it. Love this game's routing sometimes. Other times, less so. Elazul should be in the whole reason we're doing this is because we're supposed to pick up Elazul in the hub here. Not there now. We're going. So I'll go with you. Come on, let's go. Ding! Bonk! Girl runs into you a lot in this. This place. Invite her over. I have to do Mana Orchards later then. Fine. Alright. This is the... Okay, this is the other time that dates really matter. This game is this quest series, and it's because... Hey, Gilbert. And it's because... the schedule of the school is very deep. And so you need people to be in specific places on specific days. Because that's how the school works, right? Like, there's a different teacher each day, etc., etc. Right? So there's a lot of date management going around this. Principal, however, is stuck in the snowfield before we left him. No more Undine Day. We're gonna sleep at the Denny's. That's right. This game, there's not an inn. Sleep at the Denny's. Stay up, catch a little cat nap. Stay up drinking tea. Sorry, Carl. Stay. Yep. Alright, it's Undine Day. It's one of the 2 days that girl Esmeralda will be available. Let's go talk to her. Library. Mummy Doctor wants us to do something when Nunzak's not. Useless dirt. I haven't seen anyone. Alright. The lucky clover. The luckiest of clovers. Alright, she wants to be alone for a while. You're not creep bags. So we will acquiesce. We'll go hang out at the Denny's again. Yep. Alright. Gave her a day. Let's see if she's talking. First, though, Salamander Day is the day that Nunzak is teaching. So let's get to the library and see what happens. Explosion! That was weird. Alright. Now, Emma. Not Esmeralda. What's trouble? I have a favor to ask of this person. Vargiel? Come to the library, Elazul. More Undine. Hey, time to burn a couple of days. Stay at the Denny's for 2 straight nights. Just pure Denny's. Nothing but tea and coffee. Doing eligible. Okay. Or now it's Gnome Day. Anivan. Welcome, 25 people that Anivan has led here. Welcome to Retrothon. We are over halfway into Legend of Mana. Thank you, Bonnie. This is the all events category, the closest thing to 100%. Also, there's a little lecture here on 2 timing for Elazul. Most you can do is protect yourself and one other, Elazul. Don't try and protect a whole bunch of people. Yep, this is the closest thing the mom has to a 100% category. Do all of the events that the game has in it. Beef! We have fun here. Like, what is this like, this is somewhere in like the 45 to 50 of the 68 range? By both time and number of quests, we are over halfway. Esmeralda calls him a sissy. Not a real fan of that, Esmeralda. Hey, Alex. This is one of the most annoying pieces of this quest, is that you have to go around the counter to get this discussion. And we sleep here to save ourselves a fairly long, slow cutscene that happens if you exit. And also gets us back out of the main map. Hey, look, it's Skippy and Hamson. You can pick them up as NPCs if you're interested, or not. The one in the warehouse below. support will only bring you misfortune. Oh hey, it's Gilbert. Niccolo sold him. Gilbert resumed. We're not gonna rush them. We will cry again, I believe it. Right. Now we're gonna get another cutscene introducing us to Devil with Rabbit Ears and Pendillion Rooker. I've seen Suikoden speedruns, but they're typically in the really, really long-a-thon space. Very much so. Then again, so is this. Yeah, the principal's office and coffee shop. Let's go back to the coffee shop. Right. Now we're gonna have another bit of comedy. Esmeralda finds her sister. Ippo is confused. Violence is wrong, says the guy that has blood dripping from his hammer. Ippo thinks they're just gonna throw her out, but actually is incredibly emotionally affected by the fact that the Doomy keep getting killed. Oh, me water! Sandra shows up briefly, standing on the building. Music changes. Card. Looks like Esmeralda's getting carded. No matter what you choose here, she splits off and goes to the academy. And it's a terrible idea. Immediately captured or kidnapped or left or... House detective is here. Esmeralda! You have to tell Diana no matter what, else you will not proceed in the quest. Hey look, it's another jewel beast! I'm going to be a little flippant and say, are you telling me that a group full of retro runners and retro people who enjoy retro things think that games made in the 80s, 90s, and early thousands are the golden age of gaming? Please tell me more about how retro gamers like retro games. Says the person running an RPG from that era, who played a bunch of RPGs from that era, who was involved in running a MUD based on RPGs from that era. Hey, I have no room to talk. Alright, Lucky Clover is done with. There. There's a saying that in Magic the Gathering development that Mark Rosewater likes. It says, restrictions breed creativity. I like the idea that maximizing your tool set in and of itself has some value in terms of what you will create. Like maximizing a limited tool set has some inherent payoff. Pearl come? Not yet. School Conjuror is kidnapped her. I was one of the administration staff. I was the head admin of unofficial Squaresoft Mud for a decade or so. Kinda asked. So I ran it under this name. I played and administrated under this name. It's not impossible to make that link. Unofficial Squaresoft Mud back in the days when it was still Squaresoft. Alright, so Pearl's been kidnapped. We get a card, we get forced back into home, annoyingly. We immediately leave because we've got stuff to do. Used stuff. And we're gonna go to the caverns, which is where the card indicated we should go. See if we can rescue Pearl. There's the duck hanging out. More point. Yeah, like I said, 10 years I kind of stepped away from it a while back when I got more into Magic the Gathering. Mud mush. There's a very specific type of game. Text-based adventures. Multi-user text-based adventures, right? Multi-user dungeon. Essentially text-based MMO. Right, so we met some weird guy. We found Pearl again. Andra's here, though. Idris. Andra and Pearl are still going on about stuff. And Pearl over now. Do I look like a woman who would listen to you? Andra puts Elazul down. Thank you for linking the schedule. Again, the Twitch is a long marathon. We have a lot of stuff going on. Can you believe that this run is not even a... It is 7 hours of a 9-day long run. Like, it is a mere fraction, a pitiful fraction of the whole of the enjoyment that is... So Pearl... Sandra tries to induce Pearl to heal Elazul. Pearl decides that actually she just wants to whomp some faces. And we get introduced to the best combat character in the game, Black Pearl. And we go to face... Third Blue Beast. Why is Pearl so good in casual play? Because she maxes out your ST bar with her whenever she's near you. So you can just ST constantly when she's around. It's pretty baller. So yeah, Pearl is the most worthless combat character. Black Pearl is pretty much the best. So... these two are still arguing. They seem to have a history separate from Pearl. Talking about Florina and how they both seem to know this Florina lady. This guy doesn't want to let stones die, so he teleports us back home. Even though Bud is sick, he still manages to come up here and flop around to explain that Jumies can't be healed normally. Right, so now, Little Cactus went to go ask Gaius how to make potion. So we're gonna go to Gaius for the third and final time. Figure out what the heck happened with our Little Cactus. This is the last time we're gonna see the RGL Canyon side, so enjoy the canyon that was either named after us or that we were named after. RGL Canyon. So yell your friend's son. Again, my children. Alright, he sent us for Selkie. You remember who Selkie is? She was one of the penguins that was hanging out with Rosiotti. Jungle. That's where we're off to next. Never been to this street before. The other RGL things. And they're all Nice eating speed. Why there are no escape posts? Oh, there. Probably because there are no escape. Weird functionality. Anyway, alright, finally. Back with Gaius, leaving the highway. Gotta go to the jungle. Thankfully, the jungle is easier to navigate. Use our love to go to the Forest of Ruins here. Talk to Selkie. Hey, Selkie. Also, you could pick up Escad if you wanted to. Alright, so apparently that sickness that Bud got is common to sorcerers. Another kid from the School of Magic just got over it. So now we gotta go to the School of Magic and this is the wrong direction. Now we're gonna go off. Now, the next place we need to go for this quest is Geo. And we're gonna wait on Little Cactus first. We're gonna head over and we're gonna head over to the harbor. Piccolo, what are you doing? Piccolo's got some amnesia stuff. Alright. Last time we heard about Niccolo was in Geo. But on the way to Geo, we're gonna go take care of that, the principal that we left here. We left the principal here to take care of himself for a while. We're gonna take care of that. What's up, principal? Light sensitivity. Not a fan. Welcome to Fieg Snowfields. There's a lot of monsters. It's also pretty far away from here. So they've got some HP to them. You may notice that we have generally not had NPCs with us if we haven't had to. I break that rule here on the current route because we need to take him to Geo. There's not really a better time to go here, and the reason we try to avoid that is because when NPCs take extra time in cutscenes, there are no cutscenes here for him to take extra time. There's no real penalty to having him go around here, except for if he delays you managing to get the screen because he's on the far side. Cost is low to non-existent, and the shouting is good. Do it. So now we have to go find Methodes. Stealing fairy treasure, and their brother being gone. Alright, we got them all. There's a lot of obscuring terrain. Piccolo, please, be on the bright side of the screen. Okay, there's the camp. Much rather see ourselves alive. His brother lost his life, though. Either lets him. Perhaps he's reunited with his wife through that. Runs off. Chase him. We're running. We're chasing. That Dragon tried to get me. Bubbles, he did not get me. Sky Dragon and their trusted ally, Rabbite. 2 rabbits. I don't know how that dragon could possibly win without 2 extra rabbits. You just call me an ice witch a while ago? Okay, so to free his brother, all you have to do is kill him. You know what? We're good at killing stuff. We'll kill your brother for you. We won't even ask. We'll do it without even asking. That's just the kind of hero we are. just the kind of hero. This is the third and final giant monkey type enemy that we will fight. Fortunately for it, our hammer is mighty, and we are not. Goodbye, Mare. Wink, Ducat, and Dumet. That, as they say, that. Now, how do you feel about that? Not so great. You should platinum. Whoop whoop. Alright. Alright. So, as I was mentioning, the last time that the people were talking about Nick. Correction. Last time people were talking about Nick was Kirsty up here at the palace. Let's take Nick to the So there's another one of those little past his normal foraging area. You know where his normal foraging area. It's in Gato Grotto, the water. So that's the game trying to clue you in as to where to go next, right? The game is filled with those little clues, and if you miss them, or if you don't catch where they're trying to send you, oh boy. Wait, actually, before I go, another thing I have to do here. We were supposed to talk to Brownie about that illness. Brownie's all the way. What's up, Brownie? You got your potion from David, huh? David is one of the penguin pirates, specifically the one that was in a relationship with Valerie. Find David. Get a potion. That's where Cactus went. Cactus went to go get a potion from David. Easy enough. Alright. Although, gotta get herbs. Herbs probably past the waterfall. Gatos, the gato. Waterfall. I got distracted by Dana up top. There is, in fact, other stuff we're gonna do here. Because there is. It's not right now. A few moments. Go back up here. Told everybody we'd be coming back. And here we are. Bug gets himself some leaf. We have to go all the way back to Gato. Why do they make 2 towns that have start with the letter G? They have in Temple. Do want to exit the world map, thank you. Yo, the second herb. Here's some more herbs. Don't even remember where it was. Now tries to get Sotheby to follow us. This does not work out well. Excellent soundtrack. I lost him! I was a fool for saying that. Alright, let's go. And Alright, so we're about to cause another strange continuity. Remember, and I want you to remember for the next 5 or so minutes, Niccolo currently has amnesia. Hasn't known where he's been, hasn't known where he's going. We've been the ones leading him around. Alright? Remember that. Okay? Remember that. That's important knowledge. Yeah, definitely, like, there's plenty of great stuff here. And I do think this game is underrated. It can be a little unapproachable when you try to play it casually, but somebody's calling me. Alright. So we no longer have Niccolo with us. Okay? Niccolo has amnesia. As far as we know. We've been leading him around. Okay. Everybody's got all this in their head. Strange rabbit came and drank up all the elixir. So, amnesiac Niccolo falls off of a cliff, immediately comes over here, drinks all their elixir. Alright? We beat him up, and then he's gone. Okay? Cowboy? Oh. No luck on Cowboy. Hey. Done with this. Yeah. Now we're gonna deal with Dane. Laura come back from the fairy world, walk over into the temple. Don't even have to wait going. Star-crossed lovers. Think missile. Escott is aggro. Super aggro. But you go. Okay, now. We just got teleported to Mindus Ruins. Mindus Ruins is, what, 2 days away? Okay, so you've been teleported 2 days walk away. And on some maps, it could be as many as like 9 or 10 days walk away. Oh, Wario fairies. This inside the structure. And here we go. Ding dang 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 ding dang dang. Another Vidium ribbon. Game. Not need Vidium ribbon. Not in the slightest. This way. Grab these gates. Well. Okay. Remember what's going on with Niccolo right now. How is the amnesiac Niccolo that we just beat up because they were drunk here at the tower 2 days away? A speedrunner thing. We join Escott despite him being a trash person because it's faster. How did Escott get here in 2? None of this makes any sense. Game, you're not making any sense. Take Mitagato with you. Please. Please. I wouldn't mind. Right. So there are 4 quests in the SS Buccaneer that you get to maneuver the SS Buccaneer around on the ocean. I'm gonna do one of them now. South. East. East. And the wind stops. There are 2 other quests that we need to advance. One of them being that dog that got kidnapped. Oh, what? 4.5 hours ago? Oh, that can't be right. 3.5 hours. David gave Little Cactus a potion and let Amulet take him home. The game doesn't tell you that Amulet is the name for the pelican, but I know. Wait, is that barrel moving? It's a dog! We found the dog! Run, dog, run! Escape! Alright, so we have rescued the dog. After 3 hours. Those things, now we no wins, good for fishing. Is it though? Got a bottle. Yeah, you and me both. So yeah, that ghost comes out of the bottle. Ghost comes out of the bottle, and all the pirates are paralyzed. The captain knows what's up. Gotta find the bottle. So now we gotta find the bottle. So this is not where we're going. Bottle. Great. We fight the ghost. Gova is. Solved. That's a real man of the sea. Take this crab. Alright, sober. Right, quiet sea. I'm gonna step away from Buccaneer for a moment. Because there's a lot of random garbage quests that we have to get in order here. And unfortunately, we do have to buy the Balba wood here. Only unfortunate that it takes extra time to do. Have returned the dog to its family. Right, where's Putty is complete. Gonna go right back in here. Up, Nick. So, I'll explain that later. I actually have a very warm spot in my heart for adventure, partially because of the music. I've had a good day. I like. Well, I mean, it was a site. It was kind of framed as a kind of a side game. RGL, a true slayer of villain. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. That's business. Wait, I'm a busy man. I want to hire a manager to look after the store. So Niccolo managed to take their entire palace as payment for the cure, and then sell it back, and then now he's letting them run this place as a store for him. Niccolo is a monster. Yeah, it was definitely intended to be cross-linked with fun. Alright. So, there have been a couple of places where people have been incidentally referring to barrels in their souls and bartender. That's actually a thread. It's a thread that tells you how to resolve the Blessed Elixir quest. First though, are we on? We're not on a market. Gonna need to burn this. Alright. Now we need to go interact with Mark. And also talk to Amalek. Okay. Rachel came back home. Sweetie cakes. Rachel's certainly more talkative now. Yep. The cactus hurt me, so sharp in my mouth. You know what? I was the nail, put him in the box and I'm gone. Look at that cutie in the mailbox. We're gonna ignore him for a bit. Hey, Nick. Because we've got a boy in our bed and we need him to get out of our bed. Thankfully, we don't actually need to interact with him. Up, down, up, down. We made an uber weapon. Not from the start, but pretty close. But we've definitely made a weapon that is stronger than anything you're going to be able to buy or find. In a 7-hour run, the time spent to make that weapon is made up. All of the combat you have to do. So many combat. Ah, the boy's gone. Alright. Thank goodness. I got potion! And Little Cactus's quest is finally complete. We came back. Now that Putty's back. There's a book of poems. You have to read the book of poems to get Roger to show up. Then talk to Roger, and stuff proceeds. Without Putty, that book is not there. Very annoying. Uh-oh. Mine ceiling had collapsed. Hey, Dudbear. Go get something that'll stop the cave-ins. Bye now. Bear Express again. Book again. Or do you want to read it? Dub 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 dub. Dub boo boo. Dub boo boo dub. Or reading my poems like that. The horse statue we bought from Christy seems to be working. Put it in a special place, so don't move it. That's right. Gilbert is gone from being a bard to being a support structure. Juggernaut. Cool name, not actually. Right? Because Gilbert's a creep, going to be creepy even as a statue. Ah, Gilbert statue. Alright. That's where Gilbert is. Holding up the roof. Mine. Moment. I mean, I'm certainly going to leave him for now. Got other stuff to do. Gotta pilot the SS Buccaneer. The marathon, I'm going to take the safety save, and I don't like it. This is the true hard lock in this game. Like, if you miss a quest, you can lock yourself out. But this is, you are actually doing a quest, you fail the quest, and that's it. It is unrecoverable. So, for marathon safety purposes, I will save. As I just did. North. North. East. It's calling you. East come. Treasure map in Mechalink Cavern. Yes, I do. You staying here and putting out of that pumpkin there. Penguins are weird, man. Weird penguins. Take the northern point. See the diggers. The diggers and the penguins. The diggers and the pirates in constant conflict here. Penguins are our arch nemesis. Now. Oh. Dang it, Tusk. Salvation to labor. Flip to the wall. Hey, it's the map. Blood bears have surrounded the map. What are they gonna do? They're gonna rip it into pieces. Run off with it. Ugh. Time to catch some dud bears. Got one. If you don't catch the dud bears in a room in time, Roger will come in and quest. You failed this quest, you cannot do the next one. That's it. So, yeah. This quest and this can hard lock the run. Category-wise, because failing it locks you out of the subsequent quest. Red bears? Why could you possibly not catch them? The answer is, sometimes you'll press the button on them and they won't react. Game's over. Got those two. Move, people. Go, go, go. Game. Don't you dare, game. Exiting out of the room resets. Set your timer. See? Always. You get to the third room, the room that this one is, that has 3 of them in it, each of them has like a 15. If he wants to be rude, it can be far. Stop it. So, I can... Alright. Didn't need the safety save, but it is a marathon. Crab! Free crab! Right. Right back in. Right back in. The next quest. The fact that I wiggle so much can really cause you to go off the farm. Buried treasure is north. West. Use your heads. Halo points. Move them. So this is a mini game where you have to find the right dud bears to interact with and give things and buy things from Pain, and we're speed runners, so we don't have to. It's already been. Thank you. Thank you, past players. Hard the first time I was here, but not really. Bottles here. All these bottles do get out here. Cameras are known for their rusty. No, I didn't even realize that. I played Wu-Tang, and in that one I was a hammer wielder. And in this, I'm a hammer wielder. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Bottle. Super shell. Shell. I do. Maybe it's just a speed game because I choose to have a thing for hammers. Dang. I was always a spear user when I played this match, but I like Blue Dragon. Alright, already got the thing we need. shell. That's what we need. We found the treasure. Give them a Halo coin. They can be bribed. Whee! Victory! Crab. Got a crab. Those crabs go in your home. Your library at home. Which you haven't and won't see. Don't worry about it. Alright, the last SS Buccaneer quest is a real pain to find on the SS Buccaneer map. Because there are encounters surrounding it on all sides. Direction. Can't see. West. West. South. South. East. These are warm water penguins. They do not want to be cold. I... Back here again. Stargazer. Sure, why not? Meaningless spear drop. Going to be 5th slot drops. Hey! Yes. This is the mini game for this quest. Is talking to fairies and getting high level up to 7. Head to go right here. Oh look. These nerds again. Dragon breath and animal meat. Where that cutscene was. Fish tails. Roly poly. Level 5. Making progress. Go back the way we came. Right. Got 2 rabbits and a dragon. Got busy on 2 spins. Food and church. Animal bone, animal meat, and dragon. Another fairy tale. Although we want to talk to him, or it gets us to say. This way. Face a howler and 3 rabbits. Yep. Treasure chest. These cast spell. No level 7. Alright. Marathon safety. Going to save again here. It's not as much of a hard lock, but it is a huge time sink. You have to figure out how to get level up. Out. Direction. The last fairy, you have to go back towards the beginning. Another way, Quest tries to trick you up. Leftmost fairy, if they are in the free and clear. Yep. Go. Set. Sometimes the leftmost fairy isn't free and clear. Sometimes the fairy is trying it. But most of the time, that's a gimmick. Just not all the time. Nordic Snowfield, we are done with the SS Buccaneer. Great. Alright, so we had to go talk to that bartender in Lumina. And also, maybe Monique wants to know about Gilbert being petrified. Let's go check in with petrification. Alright, bartender, tell me a story. Got a barrel in your soul. I love having a barrel in my soul. A barrel in my soul. Yes, the random spin attack is fairly good. Why were you using it? Hi, Monique. Sure is true. I can go to the beach to relax. Which checks out. Okay. Doesn't do nearly as much damage as normal heavies, but when your weapon is this overpowered, you do not need to do the full amount of damage all the time. Alright. She went to the beach. Let's follow her to the beach. Boy. Sirens go for anything that stings. Wow. Hey, Elliot, we need an NPC. Are you interested in being an NPC? Yeah. I have no idea what she's gonna say. Just what I think is going to happen. We'll find out fish meat and electricity. How you mine for horseboil? We have acquired Burb. I think I'm gonna take Burb. I'm gonna take Burb for one of the last bosses. Fine. It's fine. Heavens bless the earth with ultimate power, E-Day cake for all. The 1-2-2-1. Yeah, it's 1-2-2-1. Right again. This is a weird Minecraft. That's a good joke. Gilbert's back in act. Got that time. Gonna use that barrel in my soul. Get some water. Everybody needs water. Boom. Animal bone. Combat on the way to the oasis where the water is gotten. We're all dead. I'll drop stuff. Oh man, go in here. Glass. Look at this barrel. This barrel has a vacuum pump. That's a heck of a barrel. Alright, Blessed Elixir. You've been teleported to Gato Grottos. So, regarding not blowing him up for this one, it's worth noting that Elevated, who was also going to run this with me, but real life got in the way of him, does a monthly event where he does all events with incentives, and we had definitely discussed the idea of having, like, blowing up Gilbert as an incentive. So if you do, if you are interested in seeing a Gilbert get blown up, I would definitely look into Elevated's All Events Monthlies. Because I think that's on the menu. Door is open. Thanks, guy. A centaur of attention. Yeah, he is. Heaven's Gate. The final fairy quest. Burned itself to death swallowing a volcano. Dang, Leucemia. Dang. Why did I safety save here? Because I'm going to try a trick that has a soft lock. Trick is a hard one. Erwin gets... Sorry, Escada gets caught on the geography, I can relate. Brooch of Love is given to us. Let's go. It is a good incentive. None of us like Gilbert, because there's no argument amongst thus all events runners about Gilbert's value as a being, sentient being, with love, real love. All right. Place Leucemia. Flying Coon Bird all the way there. Look at this venti. We're on the back of a flying dragon. Clouds moving in the background. Plates themselves moving a little independently. Oh, the plates thing isn't. Used to doing this clip with Niccolo. Let's see if we do it. Yes. All right. That's a successful clip game. Sure. Aim. Not. If that goes badly, it can hard lock. Thankfully, it didn't go badly. I mean, other than me sucking at clipping, but that is the one place that we have found in the game where two encounter zones overlap. So it is possible to initiate an encounter while you are in an encounter. If you do this while if you do this while the first encounter is still like a real thing, you have hard lock. You better reset that machine. If you manage to do it when the last monster is dying, you can get it so that it doesn't even load sprites correctly. If you do it after when the last monster is dead, but not like when their crystals are on the ground and stuff, you get what you had there, where the sprites are loaded but not active monsters. That is the one place in the game we have found where we can, and so we don't have to we don't have to take that fight. And if we are good at clipping, that's actually a time save. I'm definitely not used to doing this. We're used to doing this with Niccolo. Alright, it's not this one, but the next one. Oh, it's Retrothon time. Started midday on Saturday. We've got a week to go. But yeah, that is one of the places, that is one of the actual legitimate glitches in the game. Another one is this clip thing, which you've seen me do a number. essence, the game's not very good at handling multiple sprites in the same place, and you can use it to get around collision. At least outside of combat. In combat, it's a little... And the reason we do that there is because that guy's conversation with you is not... It's a conversation and then he flies off, and it's not fast. Way faster to just flip through him. There aren't many places where the NPCs do that sort of thing to you. But there aren't a ton of places where you want to clip. Also, as I discussed previously, NPCs tend to slow you down a lot more than they help you in various ways. So we don't walk around with NPCs just for the purpose of clipping. If we found more powerful clips, we might. But we don't. One of the things that has been interesting is a couple of people have done, this game has multiplayer. And multiplayer, you can control both, people can control characters, and so you can much more easily pause those clips. Because you don't have to do what I did where I ran forward and then ran back and ran forward again. You just constantly have an NPC sitting on you because they're the other person. And so that's an interesting thing that's kind of been Fallen Mountain is the last run up to the final boss of the Fairy Arc. You should know who it is by now. Themes on the soundtrack too. The song coming up is named Erwin Reflection. Here the other jerk gets what he deserves. Lord Geralt! Just got down. Guess we gotta fight. Oh, Ellie. See ya. GG, Erwin. As Matilda has passed away. Hey, I did a big spinny. I didn't do like the baby spinny. I did the big spinny. The big spinny. Don't ignore me! Cat jam. Well, meaning this story is absolutely sad. This lags back and forth between Erwin and Matilda, where he just keeps finding excuses to not just love her, and she keeps breaking them down. And then he just goes. Like, Unneeded Man is Oban, the wisdom of the Underworld. Alright. Heaven's Gate complete. Hi. Oh yeah, that's such a good line. That line is such a good line. This game has some raw lines. That's definitely. Back in the tower again. Thankfully, the same way up as it was last time. And we don't have to come back down. when I was younger, I didn't get why Heaven's Gate was as good as it was. That is no longer the case. I understand. I appreciate Heaven's Gate much more than I do now. When I was younger, it was much more confusing. Like, I just didn't see why it didn't. I didn't see why it didn't turn out happy. I didn't see why there were. Now, I'm more adult. I understand a little more of how that goes down. That is no longer. No. Wrong direction. Look at that. Retro Live. Administrators. Runners. Wait with us as we enter. As we come closer and closer to the last hour of this run. Right. We've almost made it to the last hour of the run. And if I can not keep messing up my directionals, we might even get done on time. We are definitely in the home stretch now. Like there are 60. We are over 60 events done at this point. Great. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 13 left at a glance. So yes, there is still the last Diddle event. We still haven't done Bomb's Lab or Golem Go Make 'em. There is still the Wimpy Fugling quest. Rachel hasn't been finished off yet. Kiwi Birdie has to be done. Those are the non-Jumi events left. The ones I just all ran through. Most of that's garbage time, so to speak. In Jumi percent, typically you do this as counter strikes because he uses humanoid swings. But when your hammer's this good, you don't need. You cries for a Jumi will turn to stone. This is the closest to 100% that the Legend of Mana recognized. All events. A true 100% would be getting all techniques, getting all but all events is close enough. It's long enough, right? We're happy with it as a kind of 100%. So yeah, you can do any one of 3 major quest lines to get to the end of Lam, and each one of those has its own separate category. But, and you can do all 3 of them. That's called All Stories. But then there's this one, which is literally every event in your diary in one playthrough. You have to bop in here to advance the status. Then we're gonna dip in and take care of Wimpy Thugling. I'm glad to hear that, thinking that's been awesome with Chaos Factor. Chaos Factor. Alright. So we've mentioned, like, somebody mentioned, like, how to get the, a duck. Or, like, all of the metahumans have different requirements. This is the only metahuman that has a quest. The Wimpy Thugling. Does not apply to animated. Tremors are coming from the direction. Good point. That is one Wimpy Thugling. Look at that HP total. They do not have. Dang. HP. Ducks. Someone get this freaking duck away from me. Destiny. Oh, it is definitely I'm Central Time. So we are into the 3 o'clock hour. We will finish this sometime in the 4 o'clock hour. I do not usually stay up this late. This is a treat and an effort for me, but for Lom, it's worth it. Good move, actually, Thugling. Actually, like, used your technique. Proud of you. This is the chemo room. Those tremors are coming from this direction. He's right there. He's right there. Teleporting today. See you, Keenum. Underestimate? Underestimate's not particularly likely, but it's possible. If it is, it'll be close. Like, we are legitimately within, like, we could legitimately finish underestimate. Not by much, but I need to. You cannot have them. It's important. Like I said, I didn't give myself much room. My PB is only 10 minutes underestimate. Like, I didn't give myself much room here. Alright. Alright, we did Wimpy Thugling. Now it's time to do Bomb's Lab. It is time to take out our boy, our friend, our robotic brother from another creator. Gilroy. Pavlov. Pavlov is what Bomb calls him. Oh. Well, that was partly because it was set up as a race between me and another person. So it wasn't strictly my setting of the timer. But yeah, not giving it though. Now, this is not a game with a ton of RNG, right? Like there's some, but not so much that it's like, oh, right, like your normal runs are gonna be, you know, like wildly variable. No, like it's gonna be close. Alright, Bomb's lab sends us over here. Why? Because we have to do catching Lillipees. It's Lillipees time! Gotta catch some Willipees. Not Mr. Fuddy Duddy. My name is Silverbee. And I gotta make some strange things. What do you have to catch? Just catch as many as you can. Then the one who brings the most will be an executive member of the Twisty Group. You don't have to insult Hamson. Come on, Sotheby. You jerk. Wiggle. Look at those cute little guys. Cute. Away. Stay still. First thing you do is you have to get in the way of those two catching Lillipees. Hamson doing the same thing. Where are you, Hammy Ham? There it is. Open stuff. Dang it. Where are my Lillipee's notes? Lost track of my Lillipee's notes. He's right, looking for another person in another Lippy barrel. There it is. Upper left barrel down. This is where we've got the lower right there. This way. Arrow? Yes. Alright. Nothing else, I'm good with adapting. Boing. Big squishy squish squish. Game. Burn, burn, burn. There we go. Is it? You know what? I'll let you have them. What should we do now? Hampson? Pirates, stinkers, anything. I'm gonna start over and create my own Legend of Hampson! Alright, it's awesome. So I'm gonna have one Legend of Skippy! Didn't make it, but I am wrong. Brings a tear to your eye. This sort of beautiful bond between two roguish. Come closer. This direction. Over here. This is where you want. Yeah. You gotta coax him all the way over here so he can translate the text from the village elder poorly and get you into the actual boss fight. Essentially straight lines to you once you've talked to him once, repeatedly. Or like you're like tries to get to you, and then if he gets blocked, you stop, and he'll repeatedly try to do that until you or like not quickly, but great reward. No. You understand us, do you not? No. Alright, and here we have a color shifted palette swap Sanderson. My very own Visible. Alright, that is catching Lily P. This is a Jennifer day, that's what we need. Alright. Kind of complicated. Yep. Well, my hammer is much better. Hey, how about your daughter? Blue jelly. How do I end up with a man like him? He closes his eyes, he sees a blue jelly. What a weirdo. Little Capella back at the Mana Angel statue. Oh, I hope not. I don't like the shed. I like having fun, but fun doesn't last forever. After it's gone, I feel empty, like I don't even exist. I know. What I really want to feel is that someone is feeling happy. All I want to do is to be able to help someone. Make that someone happy. All I want. Dub. Whoop. And Diddle's been kidnapped. At least they came back for the organ. Oh, Capella, it's your birthday. You're gonna rescue Diddle like it's your birthday. Grab the pearl here. I wanted to accept. Alexandrite. Now we are going to cash in that random 8 objects quest. Inos bronze, valuable wood, animal hide, topple cotton, flat seed, citrus squid, rotten meat, and sulfur. Inos bronze, valuable wood, animal hide, topple. We bought valuable wood, we bought topple cotton, we got rotten meat as a drop, we were given citrus squid earlier. Diddle does have a problem with being kidnapped. Alright, that's Pee-wee Birdie taken care of. Oh! Got carded. This is a little bit of optimization. This card's gonna kick me back into Domina, but that's where I want to be anyway to finish off Rachel. Yeah, Diddle has a problem with being kidnapped. He got kidnapped by a mail carrier, got kidnapped by Shadows, got kidnapped by Dud Bears. I think he's a tadpole, so his mobility is really bad. Trying to finish off Rachel. The Rachel quest is extremely confusing. But here is the last bit of it. Pumpkins? Pumpkins aren't gunpowder. In outer space, there be no evidence. Not with that attitude. I didn't say pumpkins aren't weapons. Pumpkins are absolutely can be weapons. They're just not gunpowder. Alright, Alexandrite. It is time to go to Geo. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests left. We are in the home stretch. Most of this is Jumiark stuff as well. Anna has turned into a crystalline. Don't worry, I'll figure this out. Upstairs. Ask these two what happened. Alright, we're looking for the keys to Yana's heart. Oh no, there's no Jomi murder here. Key of Pride. Key of Pain. I want that key. Key of Hate. Pride, pain, and hate. Man, Deanna's heart is a rough place. Alright, we found the keys. Let's go unlock Deanna. Remove the Diamond Venus statue. There is arena below. You have to ask for that or else you won't be able to find it even if you go there. Elazul. You found my soul. Thank you for coming. The motive is revenge. The Bejeweled City. Party. I lied. There's more Jimmy murder. Yana left a jewel that turns from green to purple. haven't really interacted with Alex. We've seen Alex. They were the one in charge of the jewelry shop when we visited with Esmeralda. They are around. We haven't really interacted. Okay. Right back in for fluorite. The Jumi arc text is actually really hard to understand. If anything, if I could beg Square to translate one piece of this game again better, would be all of this stuff around the near end of the game. It is really hard to understand. You could absolutely. A number of places in this game could use a little bit of translation help, but the Jumi arc is legitimately extremely difficult. Oh, we've seen Belle before, but they have not introduced them. That was us. Hello, RGO. We're gonna go walk in this fine arena. Jumi of fluorite. Hey, Nick. Yes, please. Ah! Hundreds of grody fish. Fish are grody. Get out of here. Yes, please. Cutscene. Yes, there are a number of places where you can be chumpy. Duel, your first interaction with Duel, you can have Duel call you Chumpy, and she'll be like, yeah, I heard about you. I've heard about Chumpy before. Like, Chumpy's a legend, right? And so then there are a couple of other places where you can do the same. It is a good running gag. It's not good for the speed run, but if you're playing casually, being Chumpy is fun. It's fun and funny. Right, here's the second of these two's argumentative cutscenes. So yeah, I mean the Jumi are clearly thrashing about what their role should be. Additionally, Black Pearl and Sandra are having significant issues regarding what it means to be able to cry. And the fact that there's only one person that can cry at the moment, Jumi. This is all very complicated. No way it makes any sense. Alright, we finally get to ignore Niccolo here. Don't worry, it'll become clearer in the 5 minutes of solid mashing that I have to do later. Clear, but red light orbit music. Even with only 1,000 Jumi lives, Borina will recover. Boy will be here soon. Hang on. Hey, look, another. You hadn't noticed yet, Bullbees have a humanoid torso as part of their. It's fantastic. There's no body horror issues here. Niccolo puts a whole new definition of the words rise and grind. He even grinds in his sleep. Inside Pandora's box. Right, let's go deal with that kidnapping issue. Game here is that you have to knock down all the dud bears on a screen before you can leave the screen. Otherwise, the dud bear will stop you. A hard minigame is a minigame. Is a time loss if they can. Unpleasant time loss. So late. But we got it. Water bottle. I don't know, but if they aren't passed out, if they're standing up, they will stop you. Here is the last monster that isn't a boss that is being treated like a boss. Easy money. Oh my gosh. That's it. All we have left is Golem Go Make 'em, Teardrop Crystal, and Legend of Mana. Golem Go Make 'em. Let's go make them some. Let's go make them. Let's go make us some golems. Boom. Bomb. Is it up? Ready. Body in the block. Weapons and armor. Musical instrument. Number of armor pieces. Opponent composition. Logic block shape. Weapon type. Defense power. Armor used. Distance. Yay, we have basic gold model. Mashy, mashy, mash, mash. Mash, 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 mash. Mash, 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 mash. We have some stuff to. Yeah, Golem. I'm gonna go back in just in case we do need a completely bare entry to advanced quests. I think we do. Alright. Having done that, it is time to start the final quest. Before the final quest. The last quest of the Jumi arc. The quest whose music made me want to run the Jumi arc. The quest whose music has stuck with me forever. Nah, that can't be. They can build it. Except... door is rested solid. It's open. Rejected. It's the last time Pearl's gonna get to run into us. Something weird going on here. Ow. There's Pandora's box. And here comes the longest session of mashing in the entire game. Straight orking mashing. Elazul kind of thought he had the Sword of Mana. He doesn't. He just has what the game refers to as the Sword of Fate. So we find out why Black Pearl has this weird scenario. Right here. So that profile right there is Alex, the jewel seller. that's Sandra. Teardrop Crystal. Sandra KO'd Black Pearl because Black Pearl was going to take Florina back. And Sandra refused to sacrifice any more of Florina's life force. 2 Guardians. 2 Knights wanting to protect a Guardian in their own way. The game wants you to take Black Pearl, but it's slower to take Black Pearl for speed run. You're going to suffer through taking. There you go. Get out of here. That's my boo. Bejeweled. Grab it. Got a sapphire. It has been marvelous. Zappo's gay. I heard you like Jewel Beasts. Got Jewel Beasts. This is a 3-tiered city with a bunch of mastermind style puzzles. One at each tier. First one has only 2 slots. Second one has 3. The third one has 4. 4 gems on the bottom floor. 2 on the second floor and 1 on the top. You use up a gem, go get it again. is a source of RNG, especially in Kumi Run, where there are better and worse places. Ancient Tiara? Really? Really? Probably the best. There are also 2 unskippable cutscenes here. Been trying to avoid them, but the door to the final boss won't open much. Dock our gems from the puzzle solution. Go up to the next floor. Whee! What a weird name. Aqua? Say. Water. Water. Water, water-like. Water, water-related. One of the forced cutscenes. And yes, it is essentially slower all on the Black Pearl swaps. Like every boss fight, that entire flower transformation that we've seen before, where like happens every single unavoidable way. Also, Pearl has a half step where he doesn't disengage from combat quickly as Piccolo does. So Pearl also just burns frames every time you get out of combat, or like even without the Black Pearl problem. Yet another duel. Red, hello, and all the way. You have to go down to the bottom floor and get all those again. Ah, get on. Red, yellow. Red and green. Oh. Yellow one. Yellow. Hello. Yep. Oh, that's right. Top Gear 3000 is after me. Oh man, I really want to play Top Gear 3000. I actually had Top Gear and Top Gear 2 as a kid. Enjoyed them greatly. But I've never really gotten a chance to play Top Gear 3000. And it's been one of those games that always has like weird emulation problems. Yeah, we're gonna get to see that, or I mean, you're gonna get to see. I need to crash, but I'm gonna catch it on the replay for sure. Because I can do that. The game excites me. Wild. Oh, right, like such quality. Such quality. Alright, there's alright. We claimed all of our gems again. We're gonna fire off Diamond Skip because why not? No, we're not. Yeah, I never got to play 3000 when I was younger. But that's what's up after me. Top Gear 3000 run. Alien car percent? Something like that. No, I can't afford to load the page right now. Super dead. Give me. Yeah, that's like I said. Like I'm gonna catch it on the flip for sure. Right? Like I really do want to see. I really want to play it at some point, but as I mentioned, it has one of those games that classically has some sort of a communication problem, or won't run on an SD NES, whatever. But I've never had the pleasure. Last Jewel Beast. It's the last Jewel Beast. Together, just like the one that was in that group. Done. See you, Jewel Beast. Woo-hoo! Not the last Jewel boss. Definitely the last Jewel Beast. Sparkle will go out. Florina! I'm the Lord of Jewel. $999th core is Earl. Oh, you demon! This is Lord of Jewels 999 and is by far the worst boss compared to Lord of Jewels 1000. This is a boss like Active Control that likes to teleport around, use STs, be a complete horkin' jerk. He starts out with an ST. Nothing but pain. Teleports around. Those sold all those much. They have Jewels 999 compared to Lord of Jewels 1000. Level up! We are not gonna make estimate. It's gonna be close, but we're not gonna. The cutscene after Lord of Jewels 1000 takes 5 minutes, so we will hit 7 right as we're going into the mana tree, basically. Space Whale is here. Space Whale. Done. There's Space Whale. Alright. Enjoy the music. Try a teardrop crystal. Yeah, this is a track that causes frisson for me. It's a track that causes me to tear up. It's it is not much of an overstatement to say that that music track is part of the reason that I got into running LOM at all. Like wanting Yumi is my favorite arc. That music is here. Like all of those memories around Yumi culminating in that music are part of what got me to run Yumi percent, and then eventually all events. That track definitely meaningful to me. Yep. Word. Also, this is really interesting. They don't have rainbows here. The rainbow style effect here, like the rain, the resulting rain, right? Like they got northern lights, right? Like I mean, clearly they have rainbow style light, right? Like you can see it here, but they're getting the Aurora Borealis instead of like rainbows after rain, right? Also, when the HD remaster was announced, it started with these words, and it was perfect. Oh, so good. Like when the HD remaster was the start of the trailer was those words, and it's just like, wow. All right. That is Teardark Crystal. All 3 have been completed. We are off to the Tree of Mana, and I will show you the list. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, I don't know what the technical name would be for it, given that structure, but... Diary. 67 entries. All of them filled in. This is a valid run. Yeah, I know. So good. Welcome to the last quest. Legend of Mana. Off we go. We actually get to ignore that combat. It's not a forced combat. Go around it by taking the path. Fairly rare in this one. Alright, here's the double dragon fight. They said the name of the thing! They said the name of the thing! You are right. And yeah, the swelling part of that music is definitely kind of a heart-soaring moment. No question. Hey? No shade, and remember, with you got a remaster coming out in a couple months, right? Like you're gonna get the chance to play this again with updated music, with updated visuals, right? Like remaster's coming, and if it's anywhere near as good as the Saga Frontier remaster was, I think we will all enjoy ourselves. Whee. Juggernaut again. Okay. This should be the Sanctuary of Mana Gate. Is Sanctuary's Gate. There are 4 encounters here at the 4 corners of the 3x3 grid. Once the last of them is completed, you are teleported to the Mana Goddess fight. Punk Master and free. Base. Ox and the Basilisk. Here. powerful dragon fight. The song is called Gloaming. Islands of Counter-Strike's good. We're done. That's time. Woo! Counter-Strike for the win. All it takes. Bring it, Nana Goddess. Time stops when she loses all of her health. Although you have to clear a box afterwards. See one of the Sproutlings here. Feel the mana tree. Thank you for the Jason. This Boomer. Michael Raven. Mana tree calls. I gotta go. Lateral Tech, Gold X. Wind shall take me. Could that possibly be? I think we all know. Oof! Oof. 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 Thank you, the RPG fan. And from all around the world, from all around Fadiel, is the time for the Sproutlings. In a reverse seeding, right? Like those are those are seeds in reverse. The ultimate, like the tree isn't spreading the seed. All of the sea. So this is the ending. Don't have any more inputs to make. Thank you, Retrothon, for giving me such a large block of time to show off one of my favorite games. Almost exactly 2 months before a remaster is coming out. Glad that people enjoyed it. I'm gonna let this sit. I'm gonna stream this for as long as they want to show it, and then they can move on to, as I said, we've got that thing is still lost my mind. Yep, Top Gear 3000. They've got a Dunkel and a commentary as well coming up. That so if you are awake at this point and capable of staying up, please do. Good 2-hour run there. Guess into the early morning hours in the US. You Quavicus. Listen to the Swedish. Of course, Niccolo wanted to sell Sproutling.